are here. Still down one, but would anyone like to give us the intro what happened last time?
I see him speaking, but he's muted.
Am I?
Wait. Hello.
Am I muted?
No.
Oh, I didn't even turn the cameras on. I'm being a bad individual. Holy shit.
I switched to push to talk. I forgot. So I've just been talking to myself over here for a little bit.
Yeah, it's that. As someone who does that normally, probably experiencing low levels of schizophrenia, or you know, that's probably. I understand where you're going from.
High levels.
The best part is when I just tell someone it's undiagnosed, but I know the diagnosis. You gotta like just rub it in and be like, yeah, I know I got it. I know exactly what's going on. So anyone want to do what happened last time? Or a quick summary?
Because I was late last time. So
You, because you were late last. Perfect.
Oh no. We're just all waiting for Vulcan to get back. Vulcan, what happened last time? We forgot.
I was a little out of it last week. I remember we killed a bunch of people at the end after wandering around town for a little while.
Okay, I can recap.
Well,
it was cultists.
Where I came in is the decision-making point was, well, we want to cash in on the bounty for all the turtles we killed, and so we thought we would take a short little stroll back to the beach, and then we fucking stumbled upon some cult activity.
We bought a cart.
Yeah. Oh, we bought a horse and a cart. That took way too long.
Bought a cart. Rented the horse.
Rented a horse. Yeah. There was some debate on if our Dragonborn would substitute as a horse, and I was outvoted, but ultimately horse was decided upon. And yeah, so it was on our quest to go back and regain the turtle shells. We stumbled upon some cult activity, and as we left, we saw that these two different altars were glowing differently, and there was a nude-looking goddess of some sort associated with one of them. And then we all went awooga and stamped our feet and stamped our ears, and we decided to pick it up next time.
You know what? That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I think that's canonical now.
That's pretty canonical. I'll give you an inspiration this session.
Okay.
You get to use it once, and then it expires at the end of the session. So.
Oh, okay. All right.
Just remember that you can choose to use it at any point.
All right.
I'm not sure what happened to you.
This is our field of gore.
Your field of gore. I'm giving you your inspiration real fast. Boop. There you go. Now you have a little crown next to your name. And Vulcan no longer has it because he didn't use it last time.
What a waste.
What a waste indeed.
I know. Could have used that last session when I had the fucking main character armor, but none of the main character hits.
Yeah, you know, you were doing pretty well. Surrounded by you know, demonic bugbears and a
you know, it's because I'm used to having the gloves of the growling underdog in Baldur's Gate. When I'm surrounded by enemies, I have advantage, and you know, I was miscalculating.
All right. Give me one quick second. DM is loading. We'll pick up right where we. I have to crank in the GM2 account for reasons. Let's see if I remember how to do this last time. I figured at the very end of the sessions because I bamboozled. The one thing you did forget that was non-canonical was me bamboozling the art for you guys. Which I will.
Spoiler art. Just
you know,
visions of the future.
visions of the future. Let's see if this works this time. No! Okay, hold on. Let me see. I knew how to do. Okay, hold on. I gotta isolate it somehow. I remember how to do it. Oh, here we go. There we go. I got it. I figured it out. So, yes, you. So, as you guys, I'll recap the last couple seconds from last time. So, as you guys as you finished slaying the broken altar that seemed to be desecrated, begins to kind of glow with an eerie green color, and all around you, the area that you're in begins to kind of fill with like this fog, and the fog is starting to get denser as the surroundings kind of blend away. And you kind of feel yourself. You're in this. You feel like you are not in the same forest as you once were. And you hear a voice before you as this winged figure appears on top of the broken altar. For your sake, it'd be roughly like right here ish. You know, around this little area. I'll just say I'll just be like right here for you guys just to reference.
There's an altar down there.
Yeah, like it looks like it's just mostly stone and broken down. In fact, if you guys want to see what it looked like while it was broken, I got that. I got that. There we go. This is what the broken altar looks like. But it's now glowing kind of green, and this figure is now is kind of perched on top of it. She kind of examines the field before you. She goes, my, it looks like I didn't have to clean these guys out after all. Who can I thank for doing some dirty work?
I'm gonna purposely choose to ignore this, and I'm gonna just continue body. I'm like, there's nothing here. We'll just deal with these bodies and want to get out of here. We have cultists. I'm gonna grab whatever makes them unique to get our prize, but I'm gonna choose to ignore the lady.
Okay. We have one person choosing to ignore.
I ignore the question and ask, who are you?
You can refer to me as Sildria. I was the one they worshipped here before these worshippers of Phaedra came in here. And it looks like you took out their entire little sect of that cult. But, you know, we might be able to regain this plan, thanks to you.
I say we didn't
I
do
we
it
jump
for
in.
you. We don't even know who you are. I don't know who you are.
She goes, let's just say I'm an entity that deals with souls. And I, you know, you saved me a lot of work. And, you know, I was really, I'm constantly battling for, you know, territory from Phaedra. And you definitely made my life a lot easier.
What do you do with souls?
Oh, I collect them. You see, no one's taking souls back to the underlife, so someone has to take them, right? They can't just stay here, right? So I am helping ferry them to another destination.
What destination is that?
You know, a layer of the abyss, where you know, we could make use of the souls into proper, you know, my lady Aisha, it's a layer of, they call it the layer of enchanting desolation, and this is where people or others like me reside, and we come to this world offering deals and goods and contracts for souls. As you see before you, all of the ones with all of those bugbears, they gave up something for their soul, and they all willingly gave their souls to the other.
Your rival.
You can call her that. Much more pain in the ass than rival.
What, have you taken these souls now, or they're already locked down?
Oh, they were already long gone before you killed them. They were. When a soul is taken away, the bodies. To kind of explain it, when the body have their souls taken away and the demonic influence is left, they kind of swell and kind of grow into this abomination that you saw before you.
I slowly shuffle towards my allies. Well, what do you want?
Oh, nothing from you.
What are you gonna do here now that they're gone then?
I am going to reclaim this land in time, but I wanted to make sure that your deed was not unrecognized.
So you do want something. You want something to do with us.
I want to give you a reward. A strings-free reward. No contract. No expectation. And she kind of flicks this, flicks a coin. It kind of goes up in the air, and it kind of appears it's like imagine like a $50 sized coin kind of appears like flinging in the air, kind of slower, like the gravity hasn't really affected it. This is a soul coin. You can use this to trade with entities from our other realms, and we can give you some kind of exchange for your services. Again, no contract needed. If you want to form a contract, we can, but seeing as you're an adventurer, I figured this is the best way is to earn your time by giving you a currency only that we accept in the abyss. And again, you can use the coins to any entity that you're willing to trade with. But
I would like to delve into my religious knowledge to see if I'm familiar with this being.
Go ahead and make me a religion check.
God.
Christ.
You can tell that you can definitely tell that this is a demon or a devil of some kind, but it is unusual that they're not trying to just get you to sign a contract.
Am I at all familiar with the concept of soul coins?
No, I would say no. You're not.
I wouldn't take anything from anything that has to do with the abyss personally, so I'm not taking it.
Anything this chick says to me is ignored.
Why are there two Evanders?
That is a good question. I will fix
Is
that.
there?
Did the demon do that?
Oh shit! The demon is taking form of a vendor. He already
I don't
deleted
see
it.
a second me.
I fixed it.
I saw two game
He already
masters.
deleted it.
I'm gonna.
I have 2 game masters
Game
on.
Master 2's the spectator, probably.
No, there's an observer and there's the one. There's some things I have to use in the browser mode for me I can't use it from the like the actual like app for me to do the pop-up art, for example. It has to be from the browser. Kind of cursed.
What if I prefer not to carry around this soul coin? Can I trade it for something right now? This is a question I'm asking.
Yes.
You a
yeah.
vending machine?
The mere
Ren.
name soul coin concerns me.
Ren, you're playing a dangerous game, my friend. Trust no god that is not of the sea.
That's good advice.
Isn't he even a god? Why would even trust the thing?
Trust no being claiming to be a god.
Yeah, technically didn't claim that, but
You come in here offering contracts, dressed like that. You're trying to send a message, which is worship me. I'm not about it.
I'm not even asking for you to worship me, or else I would have just came out and
Appeared
asked
on
you.
an altar.
You appeared on an altar out of nowhere, saying that we did deeds for you. No.
Yeah.
I don't. First thing, I don't trust you. I'm not the coin.
Well, let me ask you. I'll give you the soul coin regardless, and
I don't
maybe
care.
someone,
I'm not keeping it.
maybe someone in town maybe another mortal will buy it off you. But
no one's gonna buy it off me. I'm not taking it.
the coin kind of lands before Red. I don't know if he bothered to take it or not.
let's say it's sitting in front of me right now.
Yeah. And there are, enchanted weapons or, who took the orb out of curiosity from the red glowing orb?
I didn't know there was a red glowing orb.
Who grabbed it?
Who grabbed the red orb from who looted the cultist leader, as I should say.
Oh.
Was that be
Maybe
Kierkegaard,
that
probably?
No, well, that might have been Vulcan. I don't remember. Looting does sound like something that I would be eager to do, but yeah, I don't remember who exactly did it.
Okay. She kind of looks in on you. She's like, well, the orb that you took from their sect leader, I see that, that may interest you. If you're able to find another soul coin, I could potentially give you a similar orb that could be crafted into a rune to benefit you or your allies. Or again, you can just sell the coin to the city market to some vendor and it'll be nothing of it. But until then, if you ever needed me, just look for an altar and call out Siltheria, and I'm sure I could hear you calling.
She's just taking off. She doesn't want to chat anymore.
Yeah.
I wish our friend
I did.
Vulcan was here. I know that he's interested in matters of souls and life and death.
As she kind of, as like the fog kind of intenses, it looks like your vision gets like obscured. As like you find the fog, as soon as your like vision's completely obscured, it kind of wisps away and you're back in the forest grove where you were before.
Well, we were in like an alternate world.
Who knows?
Okay, things were a little off while she was here.
Well, you shouldn't trust anything with the abyss, so I'm just gonna take my things. I wouldn't touch the coin. Everything in the abyss is cursed and should not be. She is saying, if she is telling the truth and she's from the abyss, then that's the thing that's saying.
Does the abyss have that strong connotation in this world?
I would say a lot of people try not to deal with devils or demons by any sort of means, especially sane people.
Oh, okay.
But it isn't. I would say demonic influence is something like if something was cursed or I would say that you would be able to at least ascertain. Especially that if I'm gonna be speaking for Vulcan's character here. If Vulcan was, if he was here, he would have, he would not find that like, not everything from the Abyss is cursed. It's just there's like a potentially a price to be paid for everything.
Fair enough.
Kind of like.
Oh, fair.
I want to gather all the stuff and put it in the cart for now. Be like, well,
Money.
hopefully we can go. I yell out. I would ignore her if I were you. You don't know what's with those soul coins, what it can do to you. But your life is in your own hands. Take it. It's all up to you.
I think my character would pick it up. I think I'd pick it up.
So as you pick up the coin, you notice that there's a distinct lack of magic to it, or lack of. It just seems like an iron coin, with like it looks like a face imprinted on it, but you can't really ascertain like the person's face on it. You know, there's like some kind of humanoid.
Not human, just a humanoid.
Yeah. I mean, do you make me an active perception check or investigation check? I guess. I'll tell you.
I'm off to a good start today.
You can definitely tell that as you kind of clean around like the coin, because you kind of wipe away like some of the wasn't like the cleanest coin. There was definitely some like I don't know, ash or sulfur on it, and you could definitely tell that it was definitely like it looks kind of goblinoid.
All right. I put it into one of my pockets and continue about.
Okay. So Evander has been chopping off what appendage of these things?
I didn't see a pendant. Just make whatever makes them unique. So.
Left ears.
Left ears.
But it could be other stuff. Last time you said there was they had unique stuff on them that only like.
Yeah, like it had to be like one left foot. You couldn't just be like, oh, you can't just be like pinky fingers. It has to be like one distinct feature from them, right? As a trophy.
Yeah, what? Do they not have anything on them that makes them unique?
I mean,
just wearing rags, right?
They're just wearing rags. Yeah, they're basically like naked.
We just need a body part that we can't game the system with.
Okay, fair enough. Then I grab the pinky.
Which left pinkies, or pairs of pinkies?
Just do. If you cut it right, you can tell which pinky it is. So.
No, you can't.
Can you?
Like down the joint? Yeah, if you go down, not the joint, but just past the pinky, like
you can
probably tell.
Your pinkies are not mirror images left to right.
Oh, I guess that's true. I never thought about that. You're muted, by the way.
Let's just do ears. You can make a necklace out of ears very easily too. Lightweight.
I cut off the.
Yeah.
She's doing left ears or right ears?
Your ears are a little hard, a little easier to tell apart than pinkies.
Yeah.
Okay,
You
then I
tell
have to
apart.
cut off the
And all
nose.
these fat people, it seems pretty easy.
Nose
Just cut
necklace.
off the nose. Every nose. They only have one nose. Cut off.
Just
This
takes.
This
Take
one corpse
scalps.
is just getting. This one corpse just has like a missing fingers, missing nose, missing.
Not even true.
I help with the what are we removing now? Ears.
Ears.
I start helping with ear removal.
What can I get a left or right ear?
Pairs of ears. No
Are you getting-
mistaking.
You're getting in pairs, so you're taking two. I'm gonna line up all the corpses real fast, just for the sake of me counting real fast, because I don't have the exact count. Yeah. And that is a lot of things you killed.
That was a real bloodbath.
6.
So what is this red orb? Is it still red?
It is still red, yes. Actually, I can. While I'm here, I can do that.
Does anyone else grab the orb?
I
Hell
do not.
no.
As it's not part of the quest or the bounty, I do not grab it. Oh, I'm interested in grabbing whatever makes them unique. And
So-
Oh, yeah.
keep going.
I'm definitely grabbing that thing.
Okay.
Years of pillaging on the sea with my crazy pirate captain has led me to be slightly nonchalant about occult goods.
So as you grab the orb, you notice there's no warmth to it. Like it's glowing red. Like it has like a soft red glow to it. Not enough red, like a glow to like actually make your bag turn red. But when you pull it out, it was like a soft, a red hum to it. There's like it looks like there is a mixture of order and chaos kind of swirling in this inside the orb. But again, you don't really you would think it would feel like some kind of warmth to it because it's red, but it just feels like a cold glass red, like a hard glass orb in your hand.
Not being too crazy, I say, okay, we should hurry up. I want to get these back to town because they're
Well,
a little suspect.
We're still heading over to the Tortles.
Yeah, we should be close to the turtles. We should not dawdle too long.
Oh,
Hopefully. I agree, let's go to the Tortles.
Alright, everyone make me a survival check.
woo!
Yeehaw! Okay, you guys just... I was gonna say, if that nudged the 8 or 20 to the 8, I would have laughed. He's like, ooh.
Hitting it doesn't determine anything in this game.
I know, but it would have been funny. I would have been like just hearing, maybe just like watching golf, they were griefing each other. So the good news is, because Kyogar and Rico
Didn't suck.
rolled so well, you guys see multiple paths away to the beach, and you guys kind of recall that there was a glade that you guys were resting in that you could kind of find again. That was just like an open field, and then you found your way back to the turtles real easily. And then you're able to kind of bring the cart in.
They're still here. Nice.
They are still there, a little bit dirty because a little bit covered in sand. But I'm gonna say like they're kind of like half buried in the sand. How do you guys want to deal with like these corpses of turtles laying now day old in the beach?
Just take the ears.
Do turtles have ears? Or
Turtles
they just
have
have
ears?
holes.
No, they have holes.
Holes on the side of their head. Let's take all their left.
Tongues.
Let's take their left hands or
The
their tongues.
tongues.
Tongues are good. Is a turtle tongue recognizable as a turtle tongue, or does it just look like a tongue?
Hold on. I don't know if turtles have distinct tongues. I am looking right now.
Just take their old heads. We got a cart.
You could do that, yeah.
I just wander up to them and start chopping heads off.
All right. So after some time, you're able to kind of just nick off their heads. All the head. Even if a couple of them, you had to pull their heads out of their like shell because they died inside the shell.
Nice.
And you're able to. They do kind of have thick tongues, little thick tongue boys. But yeah, you're able to take their heads off. You're just leaving the shells on the beach.
Are turtle shells of any value?
Well, we know that it could be sold for a bit. Or if the right buyer, they can sell it, but most people wouldn't buy it.
Yeah, if you could find a vendor or something, maybe.
That sounds like a lot of work to get these shells gutted.
They are
I feel like in
very
my
heavy.
Experience on the seas, I probably would have split a turtle shell or two with my sword. I feel like I could pop that shit in between the shell, the neck, like the collarbone equivalent, and do a few little twisty turns and pop that shit right off.
While everyone else
Like
is discussing that, I'm gonna be cutting heads off be right back.
Okay. I'll have it so Kaylin is helping transport the heads to the cart. So let's say everything is loaded on the cart. You got your ears, you got your heads.
Hell yeah.
Where do you guys want to go from here?
Home.
Home. But
To
where's
get our
home?
money.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
How do you want to go? How do you want to go back home now?
In our cart.
But which way? The long way or the short way?
The way we got here. Because why wouldn't we? We just cleared out the threat.
True. All right. You don't have to make me a survival check, and let's
yeah.
go back to town. I just
Hell
wanted to
yeah.
make sure. I just wanted to be very sure that you guys weren't going some other weird direction, some weird gut direction that I wasn't ready. You know. All right. There we end we end this theme, and we're going back into town.
All right, what do we decide to do?
We're returning back to town.
We're going back to town.
All right.
Just looking for
Okay, I'm running to the restroom.
this man is running. It's loading on my side. Give me a second. Oh. No wonder. Oh, here we are. Okay. You're able to you pull back in the town. It should be going over here. You pull back in the town and you dock your cart.
So we're at the tavern.
You're at the tavern.
Interesting choice.
I mean, you can take the cart anywhere, but just for like the home screen of the city, just kind of like this is like the home base for you guys for now.
Okay.
So I'm assuming you guys are gonna take everything you found to the guild, right?
Nah, I want to see if those adventurers are in the tavern. The
Sure.
cultist hunters that were down in the bottom right table.
Sure. Let me throw you inside the tavern because you guys are on the back side. Keldon comes out of the back as he's like kind of wiping his hands. He goes, "Oh, hey there. How you doing?"
Hello. Good. How are you, Gilbert?
Doing good. A little bit of a slow day.
What do you know of cultist artifacts?
That they have a lot of them. That's all I can tell you that for sure. They definitely tempt people out there. Usually devils and demons out there kind of promise power to people in exchange for their souls. There's usually a long contract involved. You know.
Yeah, usual devil stuff.
Yeah.
Is there someone in town who might know something more about such cultist artifacts?
It depends on what. That's a dangerous topic there. It's a little. It's dangerous and weird, I should say. It's a lot of. It can be misinterpreted if you were to say that out loud, right?
No, I don't know what you mean.
If you're looking for objects to help worship devils, it's a little bit. Comes out a little bit weird.
I just wanted someone who knows about them.
Well, can I potentially?
I just want to report what we had seen out in the wilderness. If these are mundane cultist artifacts or something of much more serious concern.
Depending on the type of artifact it is, maybe the guild or a blacksmith might know more, depending on what the item is.
Okay, sounds good. Don't yeah, all right. We'll
All
go.
right.
I'll be at the guild. It's good to see you.
Yeah, I'll hope to see you tonight.
All right. I'm ready to go to the guild. But everyone else.
Moving you back that way.
I'm ready to get my money.
All right. So I'm gonna keep you guys on this screen for now. But so you guys are able to go across town. Actually, we can do this. Oop, I lost my. Let's go to the map here and let's activate this. So, you guys are inside the Riverside district. You guys are gonna head over to Brightwater for the guild. Let's see. Let's see. You go into the guild. You pull up to the guild. And it's a little bit slower there. Oh, there's not many too many adventures today. And I'm assuming you guys go inside, right?
Yeah.
As you guys go inside, you notice that there is a goblin at the where the orc was standing last time, and she's kind of sitting on a stool as she's kind of like going through some books, by reading through some books.
Are we in the lobby?
You are in the lobby, yes.
I asked the nearest guild official looking person where we turn in trophies.
That'd be the goblin is like wearing the same kind of uniform as the orc.
Okay.
She looks up to you and goes, "Oh, I can help you out with that."
All right. I believe me and my friends here have a number of heads and pairs of ears, and we'd like our reward.
Sure. And what rank are you all?
What are we? Clay? Talc? Forgot.
Porcelain?
Porcelain. There we go.
Oh wow, you guys have quite the bounty for porcelain adventures.
I think nothing of it.
So let's see. You have hold on. I did not count the how many turtle heads was it again?
Jeez, that's too long ago. I don't remember.
No.
It's like 6 or 7.
I use my immense strength to pick up all the turtle parts, and I just dump them in front of her unceremoniously.
I think that's more of a length of your arms thing than a strength feat.
Yeah.
I have both length and girth.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, so you have 6 turtle heads. I will definitely say right now, thank you for ending such a plague on the landscape. And then you also have. Looks like you have. Okay, just kind of going over one by one. Let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. What are these exactly? I see their ears.
They are raging bugbear cultists. Or they were.
Oh, they were okay, these are demonic bugbear ears. I see. So these were worshipping some kind of devil of some kind. I see.
Yes.
Okay, all right. Let me calculate your bounty. She kind of goes to the side. Hold on. She's going. She's like flipping through books. She's like going through. She's like, yeah, and she's like kind of referencing 2 things. Let's see, 30. She's 2, and then she's times 15. And she's like this times that. Okay, so I have your total gold. It is.
I am returned.
welcome back. Your total gold comes to be, let's see. Sorry, but make sure it divides evenly. It does not. It's like does not. That's not good.
Each?
Oh, I'm not. Well, I didn't give you amount. I'm making sure it
Each?
I'm making sure it divides evenly.
Each?
Okay, so your total gold. Ooh, that is low. She's like, ooh, that is the old rates. Hold on.
Are the old rates higher?
The old rates are lower.
Ooh.
All right. So market pricing. I'm sorry. So it'll be 65 gold per turtle head, bringing you to a total of 390 gold. And then for the 14 cultists, that's 36 gold per cultist, bringing you to a total of 894 gold. And it looks like your party is of 6 people. It looks like.
Yeah.
So that would be roughly 149 gold. Wait, you know what? I'll make it 150 gold each per person.
Oh. Okay. So
Yeah, let's go kill some turtles again. They're worth money.
Hold on. Let me put you back at the. I'll put you back at the end, so you guys can add it to your gold.
What are you doing?
You can click the actors tab and open
Yeah, you
the
could,
characters
but
window.
I mean, you could also. I mean, either way. So question for you: do you guys want this in gemstones or do you want this in coins?
I don't know how long we feel about staying in this. I can't remember the
I
name.
don't
AC?
plan to stay long at least,
AC.
but coins.
I'll convert as needed.
And do you want change or you want one lump sum in gems or coins? I mean, I can give you the so in you look like you're not from here. We can give you the one amethyst that's worth 150 equivalent.
Oh. Something more fungible, please.
Can I
we
get an
can-
NFT for my money?
I can give you 3 rubies for 50 each, or we could give you the smallest increment, which is rhodocite, which is like a pink-looking gem. It's about 10. It's worth 10, so be worth 15 for those.
No, just
Which one of those is gold?
I mean, I could give you gold if you want.
Oh, thank you.
Just so I would on
be
your
careful.
sheets. If you want to just add 150
I'll take-
gold,
I'll take gold.
just you can. Do you guys okay? Just add 150 gold to your inventory, and does anyone want to take gemstones out of curiosity for any reason? I'm just curious. You don't have to. I'm not forcing you. Just for my sake of my sanity.
Mm-hmm. Might be good to have gemstones in AC.
I don't want to track another currency.
No, it's all gold for all of us.
All right. So that is 150 gold, and your pouches are noticeably heavier for it.
Yes, they are. I ask if someone in the guild, kind of curtly, not intentionally, just where if someone in the guild knows of demonic or not of cultist artifacts.
That would be me again. I'm pretty much the front desk person for any questions regarding cult. Did you find something disturbing or possibly?
I take out the bag with the orb in it and thump it on the table, just nonchalantly.
She pulls
You
out like a
red
monitor.
dirty glare. You turn an eye upon us.
As she kind of takes out some kind of like monocle out, and she like kind of casts a spell on this. She goes, "Oh, okay, okay. I know what this is. This is a moat from the Plains of Desolation. Looks like it's concentrated demonic energy. Don't worry, it's not. You can touch it. It's nothing bad.
Oh, that's good. I've already touched it. So.
Oh yeah, you don't need to wash your hands or anything. Typically, what happens is when the essence congeals, it kind of forms into this kind of moat, much more like the energy of water or ice or other elements in this plane. And it's kind of just usually when there's a lot of demonic activity, you can find sources of these. You can either sell these for some good, or you might try the blacksmith to see what he might be able to use with this.
Let's be used to make a rune, perhaps.
Oh yes, exactly. Not my first choice. Personally, I don't know much about them. I don't really fight demons or devils that much, but I'm sure that the planes that they come from have notable power for the beings that lurk there. So maybe you can unlock some of that power.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'll pick it back up and put it back in its burlap sack.
You put it back in. What would you guys like to do from here?
Hey, Mom.
I want to go to the quest board.
Do we have the mines that we wanted to investigate?
Yes. No. But I still want to look at.
Yeah, there are the mines. Which direction were the mines again?
Spooky mines.
The mines were like northwest of the town.
We should check the quest board for other quests to the northwest.
It's Halloween. We got
I'd
to
also
go
like
to
to
the
see
spooky,
if,
scary mines.
I'd also like to see if there's any runes I can buy for my socketed greatsword. Now that we have this giant sum of money.
All right. So let's do the guild stuff first, and we'll get to the blacksmith.
That's good.
I do not mention the soul coin.
I eat the soul coin.
You got to get it from my pockets first.
I eat his pocket.
And I have a lot of pockets.
That's a lot of
One
pockets.
by one.
You gotta
Pocket by pocket.
out sleight of hand my perception. Good luck.
I want you to watch.
I have no other business at the guild.
Did you say that? Did Rico say the thing about the mine out loud? By the way.
Are we
we
talking
had
about what to do in character?
Yeah, and about the mine.
I mean, we kind of had a conversation, but I'll let we can backtrack if we want to.
Well, no, I mean, because we're still you're still in front of the goblin, right? So it's kind of like you haven't like said good day or goodbye. She goes, "Oh."
I didn't say it out loud.
Oh, you did not say it out loud. Thank you. The goblin goes, "Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, for turning all these rewards in, you guys are eligible for moving up in ranks in the guild. If you guys, don't mind, you just give me your badges, and I can trade them out for the proper rank, if you don't mind.
All the way up.
What does increasing rank do?
It lets you take
What
on.
benefits do they have?
It lets you take on higher level missions without, the guild preventing you. Also, as you climb the ranks, people will look specifically for your will reach out to you specifically for work instead of you having to go to the quest. We kind of will broker that good for just for the sake of getting, if there is urgent quests that need to be done, or rewards that you might find, and you could we could put it out there for you. If you're looking for a specific kind of rewards, specific kind of clients or jobs, we can help organize that for you.
I see no reason not to.
I don't see a reason either. 'Cause I don't plan to stay for too long, at least here, or the guild at least. So.
Well, I mean, the guild is available on the entire continent, so it's not like you're just.
I'll take my new badge.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if it's not just locked to this.
No, it's everywhere.
Oh. I don't see why not.
Yeah.
So as you all turn in your porcelain badge, you now get a rank 2 copper badge for novice, and it also comes with 15 extra gold.
Woo! I'm diamond 1 now. And we got some money. We get rewarded for making money by getting more money. Wow.
It's a good life, right?
194.
15 more gold.
More jeeps.
We do hope that you are able to take on some more tasks, but we just updated the task. I had the cover for my orc compatriot who was out trying to contact the old owner of a mine. It seems that the quest is back on, or it was never unfunded. I guess it just was. We kind of dusted off the old reward. Now that you're copper, we see no issue of you taking this kind of task on. If you guys, there is quite a reward for it if you wish to take on this task. We're kind of pushing people here to go do that because one, the person who paid us to find them an adventure for this guild, we haven't been getting a lot of adventurers who've been interested in the mines. A lot of them have been kind of staying clear of it. And two, there is already a couple adventurers who've gone and not returned. So it is definitely something we're trying to get off our plate.
So no one is told, no one has found out what's in the mines? No one's poked their head in and done a little scouting?
No, because it's about half a week's travel on foot. And we've had a couple of parties go investigate, but they have not come back.
Did they look stronger than us?
I flex at the goblin.
Can you give me a performance check?
I smack Kiergar.
Give me a performance check, Kiergar.
Alright, let's do it. Where's my character sheet?
I don't know, where is your character sheet?
Performance check. Here we go.
Nine. She goes, you don't have to try to look tough to me. I will say that the groups have been smaller than yours. So maybe numbers is just the thing they need.
That sounds reassuring.
I mean, I'm talking groups of 2 here. You're essentially tripling the size of the adventure parties we've got.
Okay.
Surely, a task so important, maybe there's some extra incentive.
Well, it's not just gold. There is actually an extra reward that we have not been told about.
Patroned by who?
Yes. She goes. She's kind of flipping through her papers. It's around here somewhere. She's flat. She's looking. I believe the owner is an orc named Sir Gavrik Orhart. And looks like there is a 200 gold per person reward. And then plus the bonus, which they did not specify.
Where does he live?
Good question. That is, we don't have that in our notes. In our, it looks like he is from out of town. I think he might live in the capital, and he just owns the mine from, and you know, the city kind of. It used to be a place for employment in the city, and he didn't really have to manage it too well. Since everyone, a lot of the locals would work there. You know, he as we know it, he was a fair boss. People liked working for him. He didn't try to cheat people out, but because of this issue at the mine, we have not had any ore imports from local. We haven't been able to source locally, so we've been have to import our own ore. So it's kind of not great, but we'd great to love to be able to bring in Oregon.
I glance at my allies. Like, what do you guys want to do?
Did anyone say what happened to the mines?
That is all I know is that the bunch of workers fled the mines, saying they saw something spooky, and then not all of them came back, and so the mayor put up a bunch of flyers to not go to the mine until we had adventurers thoroughly investigate the mines.
Hard to turn down.
Spooky.
Yeah.
I will say though, if you are going to the mines, I would thoroughly be sure to buy whatever you need before you go. That is, I don't want to keep losing adventurers, and I wish to see this task completed. So please stock up on potions, weapons, whatever you need. I believe this might be a challenging task before you.
Mission Impossible.
Does do guild members
As
get
you
a
are
discount
saying.
from any blacksmiths
Uh,
or other vendors?
Unfortunately, we don't have. Maybe in other cities, but since we're we're not a huge city, we don't really have that much renown to kind of. Most of the stuff that we kind of bring in the city is imported, so we don't really have much to. But I mean, I'm sure you can work out a deal with a blacksmith if you can get the mine going again.
Yeah, there's an idea.
Question: what's the rank of the? From what you're saying, it seems extremely difficult. I'm not willing.
The rank, like what kind of job? What kind of rank is required for it?
No, what are the ranks of the adventures that went on the quest?
Oh, they were all. They were either porcelain or copper.
Well,
So we're not worse than that.
I feel like that's risk. I'm not willing to lose my life over mines. Personally, it does seem a lot more difficult. Sounds like, considering that multiple porcelain and copper paths failed, be the next ad to fail.
But I would say we stick together. What other tasks are available?
Give me one quick second. I killed a bug in my hand. I don't have tissue.
Eat it.
Yep.
Protein. Devour. Wait, so Evander doesn't want to do the mines?
I would prefer not to risk life.
We risk our lives every day.
Isn't everything we do a risk?
It is a risk, but this seems like a higher risk than anything else.
There
Multiple
is
groups have already died of the same rank.
truth to this. Can't argue.
And from what it seems like, they're also saying this is a higher risk, so...
Yeah, this goblin sounds kind of a little more concerned than letting
That's why
on.
I'm concerned about it. If the guild is that concerned about it, maybe it's a thing we shouldn't. I don't know about you, but I'm not looking to lose my.
I'm not one to throw away my life on land, but this mysterious, patron who has a vested interest in this mine has my interest. I feel like this is also a good opportunity to wheel and deal with the blacksmith here, maybe get some extra gear on our journey forward. I can't speak for how this journey ends for the rest of you, but I anticipate I will be fighting against great odds. I'd like every piece of gear and equipment to help me along that way. So I'm willing to take the risk, knowing that this could directly impact our blacksmith ability and ability to get a sick load out.
That doesn't sound. But can we by chance talk to the owner of the mine somehow? Getting possibly by near castle. I'd assume the guild would have some kind of contact with them. I would just like to know a bit more information about them.
He is, as I mentioned earlier, he is living. I think he lives in the capital, so you would have to take a boat up to the capital and go see and visit him there.
And there's no way for you guys to make contact with the other guilds?
I mean, what kind of contact are you? Do you want to send a letter or what?
Just information about the mines. Going in with almost no information. That we need to know at least something. What's causing it? Why the adventures are dying, or anything.
Well,
there has to be some kind of information. Even the workers are fine. You can give us some answer. Some of the workers are left in the city.
We don't have much information on where the workers are. Again, we're not the employment of the mine. We just kind of took it's just a flyer that we kind of take on. I could send a letter to the capital and for them to kind of ask for more information, but that would take some time. If you really want to, if you want to find a worker who used to work there, I don't know any personally, but if you ask around, I'm sure you can find one here and there.
I'm still down to the quest as long as I know what the risk involved. Seemed like
we could
poisonous gas instantly kills us. I'm out.
We could get a request going and do something else in the meantime.
Do you mind if you send that letter out?
Sure. And what kind of questions would you like to? Just kind of what any record information of what's happened in the mine?
Any records, from injuries to diseases that happen down there to even possibly.
Certainly,
whatever
must
down
know
there.
something.
Yes, some kind of information.
Sure. I'll go ahead and send that request over. Again, it's all as soon as it hits the guild over there, and then it will have to go back to him. It'll take some time. It might take up to a few weeks, at the least, for this kind of letter to go through, because it's kind of. I don't want to say it's going to be overnight, because I can't promise you that, but I mean, it is. I could sure definitely send the letter. And what is your adventuring group known as, so I can at least put you down?
Adventures of the High Seas. There you go.
Adventures of the High Seas?
I don't know, I just made that one up.
Sure.
Okay. And that's the 6 of you. I mean, at least there is interest in the job being done, right? So I'm sure they'll be eager to respond. I'm just trying to make sure that everything is thoroughly covered before I send this out.
Okay. I just prefer to be thankful. I'll go try to go to the tavern and ask around for some workers. I bet some of them hang around there at least.
Has to be someone else who knew what happened in there.
Are there any others? There are no other settlement. This is the closest settlement to the mines, right?
This is true. Yes, this is the closest element to the mine.
So, I still want to do two things. I want to go to the board and see what quests are available in terms of, I guess in this general area, and I want to go to the tavern for that.
Okay. Give me. I hate the fact that you have that. It's like on the middle of the string too. But can you guys give Vulcan a quick rundown what happened? And by the way, Vulcan, whatever they say, I updated your gold on my end for you, so I'll let them fill you in quickly. I will also use the restroom real fast while you guys fill it in, because I have been holding it in for like the last
So we went. So what we did is we were at the what was it? The cultists. We killed the cultists. We grabbed all the ears, and we had some kind of spirit show up, who says, I think she was from the abyss, or she deals the abyss. And for killing all those cultists, she gave us a soul coin. I refused it because I didn't want to do anything with the abyss, and I believe Ren took the coin. There's also an artifact there, and Ren also took that cultist artifact. And we went back all the way back to the turtles, grabbed the turtles. Back, we got our gold, and right now we're talking about doing quests and we got some information about the mines. I'm not willing to risk my life over something I don't have enough information on. So I'm trying to request it. Yeah, I'm trying to request information from the original quest giver and the people who worked in the mines, possibly in this. I think that's about it.
Yeah, the
we
original.
got promoted to copper level.
Oh yeah, we're promoted to copper. Yes.
Sweet. Yeah, we're a big deal in this town now.
Yeah, moved up from talc to shale.
God damn it!
Yeah. I will say the other thing that you missed is that Ren alienated a lot of us when he picked up those demonic artifacts. Oh, and the thing that might have been of interest to you as well, Vulcan, is that this fucking devil demon from the plane of desolation was talking about how their mission is to journey souls from point A to point B, and they also noticed the broken cycle
fairy
of
souls,
soils. Yeah. So I was like, damn, Vulcan should have been here to fucking ask her some more questions, but we were all too busy trying to convince Ren not to fucking stick his dick in the soul coin.
It's his risk.
It's just in my pocket. We did learn that the orb is just some sort of congealed essence stuff that could be used to make runes. The coin I've quietly kept to myself.
You're precious.
And I know it's like a meta thing, but there is no magic coming from the coin. Like there isn't like, oh, this is like a magical item that's just floating in your bag. It's like a cold, hard iron coin.
That's exactly what a demonic artifact would say.
I'm not trying to bamboozle here. I'm just leaving it. I'm just spitting facts.
Strange fact that I don't trust that thing.
Hey, you can trust. I don't trust Canadian coins either.
I mean, just because the coin itself isn't magical doesn't mean
The
it could. The implications of having it could be the issue itself.
Only a fool would believe that something called a soul coin has no magic potential.
I mean, everything has magic potential. You can literally get a burnt piece of wood and use magic. So I mean, everything has magic potential. You put it that way.
Yes, but this is also a magic potential from fucking the abyss.
Yeah, it's just
The abyss!
The abyss. It's fine. I promise.
No.
So you guys so Vulcan's now caught up. Where do you guys want to go from here? Oh, jobs, right?
I want to see other jobs.
Yes.
I don't want to try to push Evander too far. And he does raise a good point that we know literally nothing about what actually killed everyone in the mine.
Yes, and you have
Well,
a
we know
lead.
there's survivors. Let's not exaggerate.
You know that there's a lead. Well, you wanted to go to the tavern afterwards.
Yes. I just don't want to go into a situation where possibly, oh, hey, look, when we go in, the cave collapses on us, we're dead.
We go in, we all die because it's full of carbon monoxide.
Well, that's what Marvin is there for, right? Isn't he supposed to scout it out for us?
He can scout it out, but he's also can die as well. Carbon monoxide goes in, dies.
You look on the dashboard of this guild wanted list. You see there's like another cultist job where it's like goblins with red glowing eyes have been appearing out in the wilds. Lost heirloom taken by thieves looking for retrieval. The missing persons one that you saw before. Any information looking for that? Let's see.
The heirloom raises my curiosity.
The lost heirloom. It's like a distraught widow seeks to help recover a precious family heirloom stolen by thieves. Looks like it's not so magical, but maybe just like a personal value to her. Let's see. Stole, and the jobs are along the lines of like missing person, looking for it's like noxious creatures, like looking for the extinguishment of like a nest of poisonous animals in the area, an unexplained illness. What else? So yeah, it's like about 3 or 4. Like again, this is not a busy city, so there's not that many things to do here, I would say.
I read the flyer about mysterious illness because I'm concerned.
It looks like there is some mysterious illness around the port that's been kind of appearing, and it's just, if you can give any information or find a cure for this illness, they'd be willing to give you a reward for it.
What are the symptoms?
It looks like people have. Hold on, I got that right here. I got a table for that right here. Give me a second. You see that there people that either have people's skins have turned unusual colors, like purple with yellow splotches, bright orange with tiger stripes, green with red squiggles, hot pink with yellow spots.
Why would you want a cure to this?
Also the fact that there are bouts of I forget the term when you seem exhausted. You seem exhausted. I forgot the lethargy. Thank you. Yes. Sorry for making we're going off ours. You see bouts of lethargy. A lot of the people kind of feel like they lose the will to work and kind of live. They don't know if it's people can't discern if it's an animal doing this or if it's something being inflicted. But it is definitely something that is kind of there's no fatalities from it, but it is kind of crippling. it is kind of crippling some people. You know, like they can't like go out and work anymore because they're like struggling with this this sickness, and the only kind of way that this can be restored is like just with like greater magic. So it's like if they can just figure out what's getting people sick, then maybe they can kind of you know, then maybe they can figure out what's going on. But yeah, that's kind of like what's going on. Like they want to find a way like to prevent this from happening in the future.
No hints on the thing about where it might be coming from.
Again, it's mostly for port workers, so people from the port.
Nautical.
I mean, your guess is good as mine. I mean, I can tell you. I mean, I can't tell you, but it looks like only port workers are affected by this so far. So, what would you guys like to do from here?
I want to go to the tavern still, but if anyone else wants to pick up more quests, I'm down to do more quests.
We
Even
should
for
grab
heirloom
something,
or even
so we don't have to go back here after we go to the tavern. In case we don't get any leads at the tavern.
Drew.
Let's, I think we should be good people and try to rescue the missing person.
Nah.
I don't mind. I can do that. Saving
feel like-
people would always.
I love
Getting some
heroics,
fame in
and I
this
would
town
say
it wouldn't
that
be bad.
I agree with Evander. I would also say it would be nice to have a blacksmith indebted to us. So I'd like to go to the mines eventually.
So, you guys want to go to the tavern or the blacksmith from here?
Let's. Do you want to do blacksmith first, or do you want to do
The
tavern?
blacksmith
I really
is
don't.
closer in the
So-
city.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Blacksmith.
To the blacksmith! I gotta find the blacksmith. Here it is. We're back at the blacksmith.
Yes.
I walk in.
We already asked him a bunch of questions.
You did!
We're just here to buy stuff.
He goes, welcome back. I take it your journeys have gone well?
So far, yes, but
Yes.
few questions regarding the mine, if you're willing to ask, and we want to purchase things.
I pull
First
out the
question is, would you
red
like us
orb.
to introduce
Oh,
ourselves
he
again
disappeared.
by lining up?
Hold on. That was an accident. It
He
teleported me.
disappeared.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Sorry. I was fixing something on the backside. We are good though. Sorry. He goes, I see you. He kind of goes, where'd you get this?
Oh, the woods. What can you do with this?
I might be able to make a rune out of this.
What do you think the effect of this rune would be?
Ooh. That's hard to say. I need to work it, but definitely this does. He kind of. Do you mind if I look at the orb?
I hesitate for a second and say, okay.
He kind of examines it closer, and he's kind of like looking at it. And he's like,
As he's inspecting it, I actually ask him, are there varying degrees of quality of moats such as this one?
yes, actually, that is a very good question. So when this is a relatively small and not very pure piece of, this will give me a lesser rune. It won't have a huge impact, but there is greater, stronger moats that are out there that are part of they're very rare. I will say they are rare. I've only seen one myself. My master had a large moat of fire, and it was helping he had a couple of them, but I know I only seen one myself, and there is a lot of potential for those. Some could say it's even more powerful than the fiery enchantment that you would put on a weapon, for example. So this one, it's. I promise you, the effect will be worth, but it won't be the. You're not going to be able to kill a god with it, right? But reasonable. I think if I from looking at the aspect of this looks like it comes from another plane of existence. I take it.
Do not all moats?
Well, typically the moats found on this world are of the elemental types.
Yes, this may have come from somewhere else.
My
Can't
friend,
be sure.
you can tell me. I'm just want to make sure that I give this the love and care if I'm being commissioned to make this into a rune for you.
I can't know for certain anyways. It was a bunch of cultists that had it though.
Do you know which plane the cultist came from by chance?
I would say a lower plane of some sort.
I grumble and I say, the plane of desolation.
Oh,
Wait, Kira
really?
was paying more attention than I was. That's right.
This is exciting.
This is suspicious.
Why is that exciting?
Because the planes of desolation allow you to pierce armor. I've definitely heard of something like this. If they definitely let you, allows the weapon to pierce armor much easier, if that makes any sense.
Pretty straightforward.
Do you wish to commission me to make you such a rune?
I have one more question. Do you know of any other uses of these?
Oh, I'm sure there's collectors out there who are trying to make their own weapons that would love to buy them from you. Other adventurers, or there is also, depending on the type of magic you want to enchant something with, you could possibly embed it into some type of item. But when you're trying, like, from the mugs at the tavern, I don't really know much use of demonic or devil abyss like item would be useful in everyday life. Maybe like a knife or something, trying to cut something really, keep the edge of your knife sharp forever. That might be interesting, but I don't know if that would be adequate use for such a rare treasure. I'm sure some rich fellow out there would pay for such item, but I take it that being able to stab things better would be under your purvey.
Have you ever worked with an orb of this, a moat of this nature?
Not this one per se, but I can guarantee you that I can make something good out of this.
If we give you other material, can you make things out of that? As I kind of to Kiergar.
Yeah.
You did bring some of the Toro stuff, right?
I had proposed mechanism.
I retrieve my orb and move out of the way for Kiergar and Evander.
Blacksmith, I find it suspicious you know how to deal with these goods.
Listen,
Quite suspicious.
because I have been taught by a giant, the such source of these, issues are only a puzzle for me to figure. Just because it's coming from a different plane doesn't mean it's necessarily evil. I'm not here trying to buy or deal with the devil. I just imagine that you somehow acquired this essence from an evil source, and I plan to use it to benefit you. I don't inherently see any evil from this orb, just because it's from a different plane. And
I nod in approval silently.
so if you would think that I have any other wills aside from just making the best and stopping me from becoming one of the premier blacksmiths of this country. I think you have your concerns quite offsetting.
I ask him, be honest, how challenging would this be for you as a smith, given your current estimation of your own skills? What are your capabilities?
I can guarantee you that I can give you a rune of desolation that you can put in your weapon, or a socketable weapon. And then also, again, I will remind you that you can take this rune out of weapons after it just takes about an hour or so to take out. But it's not just, if I do make you this rune, just promise you not to throw it away. But it will take me a few hours to make this.
But you did not answer my question. I asked you, how challenging would this be for you, like as a smith? Like, what is your skill ceiling as a smith, if you mind me asking? Because you learned from your master Krotos.
I will be honest. If you were to give me a large mote of fire or any large elemental mote, I would not be able to do this with the equipment that I have. I need a better workshop, a better forge that you may will. The blacksmith here does have adequate resources for me to work on this, but that is kind of the part of being a runesmith. If the more runes you make and more runes that you craft for others, you kind of understand how the other elements work and how you can't just take a large mote and just say, hey, I want to practice on large motes. It is an enigma for a blacksmith or runesmith to solve by experience. I only have experience by working on lesser motes, but the more motes you bring to me, I'm sure it'd be a matter of time until I can crack a large mote for you all. So challenging? Nah, I can handle this. It just takes time. It's a patient process, and I just gotta keep at it, and it'll get done. I would say there is no chance of failure, and if there was any failure, I would pay you back the equivalent gold that this is worth.
Do I sense any deception?
Make me an insight check.
Nat 20.
Nice. You can tell that he's being very honest with you. You can tell that he definitely wants the work on this rune. Because you like as he calls himself a runesmith, he's like, this is the kind of work that he wants to make. He doesn't want to spend all day working just making the same blade over and over again, as he said last time as you met him. So this is something that is like more personal for him to make.
I don't sense that his personal interest in expanding his repertoire is causing him to overestimate his skills.
No, not at all.
He seems pretty sure.
He looks like this guy can do the job.
I was too worried to begin with. I pick up the bag and set it on the counter with one hand. Say, make the rune.
All right. Well, so
I do not consult my friends because, as far as I'm concerned, they were all afraid of it. So then I picked it up.
I would be reassured, Smith, if you could tell me that perhaps through this forging process you purified whatever potential malevolence was remaining in this mote.
I mean, you can watch me make this rune if you want to sit in the workshop and be blasted by heat for the next 3 hours, but I guarantee you, I'm sure there's no malevolence in this. It is very rare for us if there was malevolence stuck in this right now, we would have definitely sensed it by now.
I turn my back to Kenra and lean over to Kiergar and say, the goblin at the Adventurers Guild seems less morally flexible than this blacksmith, and they didn't seem to have an issue with it.
I've seen
Indeed.
many strange things, but I also know that we gotta take what we can. We're gonna, well, for me, revenge. For you, it seems like your ambitions are more ambiguous.
Well said.
Well, I'll see how you tolerate this route, and if I notice any perceptible changes, I may consider adopting one myself.
Apparently, not all runes are from lower planes. Maybe we'll find one a
You
little
gonna put this in
more.
your scimitar? Or you gonna turn this into some brass knuckles? What's the plan here?
I don't know. We got a few hours to figure it out. Oh, I forgot to ask. What is So you're going to do this just for the experience, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I do need some gold because living expenses, as you may know, not a lot, just like 10. Because this is a rune, I obviously need to earn your trust. 10 gold.
All right. Begin the work.
He takes the orb. And he pulls out this hammer from underneath, and it looks like it's like emblazoned in gold. And it looks like it definitely has wear marks. Like this thing has definitely seen use. And he kind of puts it over his shoulder. All right. Well, I'm gonna close the shop down for a little bit while as I go downstairs and towards the shop. When you come back, it should be ready, and you can use it whenever you want.
Do you mind if we still ask a few questions before you go downstairs?
Sure.
I still have some purchases I would like to do, but first off, do you know anything about the mines at all? Any information? Do anyone working
Rumors.
there?
Mm,
Sicknesses caused from being in the mine, survivors, anything,
Curses.
or even the types of metals found down.
I do know that there is rare types of metals. I've only heard that there's rare types of metals that would easily make socketable items there. And the mundane metals too, which you need both to help make items. As for what happened in the mines, I suspect that from my assumptions and from what I heard when I first moved to this town, that some beast moved into the mine that are not easily. I don't know. There was rumors that the mine went too deep, and then creatures came out of whatever it went into. But I don't know how true that is. I know there is I know of the Underdark, but I don't know if they were digging that deep far down. So I don't know how true that is, but I do remember one of the goblins that I did see that did survive the ordeal had claw marks wounds on her, but she looked a little bit she was I don't think she handled the process of surviving that too well. I'm sure you can ask the tavern. I think she might be a regular at the tavern. But I don't typically visit the tavern myself that much. I help actually. If you go to the tavern, they're the ones who order the mugs that they have the frost enchant rune
The fridge
on the.
mugs.
Yeah. I help make those.
Ah. Well, thank you for your information. Now, anyone else have questions before I start buying stuff I need?
Do you export those mugs to human lands?
No, not at all.
Like,
Do you have an issue with that? I feel like a tidy profit could be made.
Well, as you know, the dwarves don't allow any travel by land to their country from ours, so importing goods is it's very hard. We have to take everything by boat to the human lands.
Sounds better.
It is a bit of a chokehold for what you can transport. The waters aren't safe, and there's a lot of pirate activity, so it is, it is hard. But we've only begun trade. I'm sure merchants have begun scouting and seeing what is worth of value to bring back or to take over there. I'm sure you may have ran into a goblin at one point, or a few goblins who are merchants over there.
Yes, we may have.
So we can
Scimitar
become
scroll.
So we can become pirates that just delivered.
How much do you charge those mugs, out of curiosity?
I think it was a gold a mug, I think.
We could definitely sell those for more than a gold.
I agree.
Oh yeah.
150 gold. No, I'm kidding.
It is quite mundane work, though. I wish to stay working with weapons, though. For love of, I only did the mugs for living expenses. I don't wish to be making mugs my entire life.
He fucking loves making cups.
Luckily,
Maybe
I didn't
teach
make the
me
cups.
how to make it.
Rune smithing is quite a arduous task. I don't know. I think you would need to find one who is eligible as a teacher to teach you. I would not be able to teach you from scratch. There is, if you're lucky, maybe you can earn the favor of a giant one day.
Fair enough, but for my purchases, do you think that would possible?
Okay.
What's the heaviest armor I could buy with about 15?
Huh? How much?
15 plat or 16 plat.
Let me.
I only deal in gemstones.
Okay,
I
one
only-
amethyst. There we go.
You didn't take amethyst though.
I know, but I'm equivalent of one amethyst.
Give me 1 second to look. I had to open up the actual. Hold on. Boo 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 boo. You know, there should be a better filter for this. Oh, here it is. One. Found it, and you're looking for armor. This is not what I'm looking for. Here we go. Found it. Okay. For 150 gold. Well, the basic chainmail is 75 gold. I'm not sure if you have chainmail or if you can wear it.
No armor currently.
I'm sorry?
I have no armor currently.
What kind of armor can you wear?
Wear heavy armor.
You can wear heavy armor.
Yes.
Oh,
So I asked
if
for
you're
heavy.
willing to, if you can come across 50 more gold, I could give you splint armor for 200 gold.
Sounds good.
But
I guess
it's
that is
there's a big
sometimes
leap.
once I get enough money for that 50 gold, I guess I'll go up and ask you for that splint.
I'll spot you 50.
will you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll take that. I will repair you as soon as I can, and I drop that 200 gold.
You have now purchased. He's like, I'm
Wait,
going
actually,
to.
let me do. Can I do it? Just real quick check to make sure it's fair value.
Sure.
We'll check.
Let me see your character sheet. You can give me. Insight check.
Insight.
Your insights on this bartering. You can tell that he's more eager to work on getting this orb to work on. So he's kind of lowering the price just to kind of like. He's giving
Get
you
me
like
out
a
of here.
yeah. He's giving you like the fair price. He's like, he probably could get more money out of you, but that is pretty close to fair price. That is like almost
Fair
like
enough.
it's like almost cost of materials.
Fair enough. Here you go. I drop it.
He goes, all right, well, I will, if you don't mind, I can also make this armor for you. I just need to get some materials and run to the trade square.
Actually, few questions for this armor. Do you mind if you add 2 slots?
2 sockets?
I'll just be punching with it. Or
What are you
slots on
doing?
the hands.
Oh, like
Out of character, it's because I can get my Thunder Gauntlets or my Lightning Watcher, and it comes from my armor technically.
oh.
That's why I just want to slot in case
yeah.
to make it a +1 later down the road.
Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, perfect. But I will take that armor for now. Or do you need to still make it?
I would need. Can you pick it up with the rune?
No, of course. Sounds perfect. It's a good doing business with you, and I
I'm sure after a short rest or long rest, I will have everything ready. Does anyone else need anything else?
Any runes you can make for a greatsword? Maybe something that can help me hit more often if I got too much grease on my hands.
I mean, this rune that I'm making for your bald fellow would probably do the deed.
And if I don't have my own materials to provide, how much in gold?
Well, I don't have any spare motes of demonic energy laying around. I feel like that would come across suspicious if I just had one of these laying around.
That's right, you passed the test.
Now that I do, let's say if
I
do.
sigh and I say, I look him in the eyes and I say, am I gonna have to go into the fucking mine?
Back to the mines with you.
He looks at at Ren. He goes, "Do you even do you have a socketed weapon already?"
Yes.
Oh shit.
I don't use it as Kensai rules read as written. Not until I get my extra attack.
He's like, well, I mean, you could give your rune, you could let your ally sport your rune until you find some materials. I will say it is a bit harder to come across the materials of runes. As you adventure about, I'm sure you'll find them.
Why don't you stay out of me and Kiergar's business and just make the rune?
Yeah.
I'm
You could have answered the question, Smith. Instead, you suggested that we engage in some sort of fraternization. you overstep your bounds.
So, is there anyone else? I apologize.
Yes, I do. I actually have a question. I believe last time we talked, you actually said my current shield, if it had been better crafted, could have 2 sockets. Do you have the materials and the skill to do that? Could I possibly trade you my shield and some coin for one with one more socket, or is that beyond your skill?
I can craft them, but I do not value that shield because it is not mine. I would have to craft it from scratch with the materials or for the gold amount. I don't see value in other people's work unless I craft it, unfortunately. Maybe you can find another vendor who could craft it or take, who could. It's just, I like working on my things that I created.
How much would it be for one of your superior shields then?
A double rune shield, a double socketed shield. That could be 200 gold probably. But again, as I said as we first met, I would not worry about the sockets in the shield until you have the runes to put in there. The runes are, again, I don't know, are a bit rare, or the motes are a bit rare. So it will take some time before all of you will need proper soccer gear. But I would put the motes before the sockets, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
Again, I remember the runes are removable. So once you own them, as long as you don't lose the equipment, they are essentially yours. You can take them out. It just takes about an hour, the same time to unattune to an item, to get them out, and you can move them around. Does anyone else have anything to buy amongst you guys?
I'm good.
Okay.
Sorry, I forgot how much you said it would be, just so I can
200.
And I owe you 50. I still have 35 gold, so that's part of that 50.
Sheesh.
Pay you back to get that 15 gold.
Kaelin, kind of asked the blacksmith for a weapon that she trained with when she was on the boat with Scamp. She doesn't really know the name of it, but she definitely did practice with it a bit. And she kind of you see them kind of bartering, and she kind of puts out a large chunk of gold that she earned from the quest that you guys got for this weapon. Not socketed or anything, just like a normal version of it. And yeah, and they kind of make a deal. It's for again, her not knowing the type, it's like a long weapon, like almost similar to a flail, but without a handle. It's a
ball and chain.
No ball. There's no ball and chain on it. It's just spike.
It's in spike.
A what?
The chain and spike. Okay, I think I understand.
I mean, the proper name. You're close to the proper name, but I can't. If you want to make a history check or a knowledge check, I can tell you. You probably. I mean, this is a common weapon among sailors. I will say.
Yeah. History. Oh man.
Oh,
sheesh!
I must have been drunk on duty that day. Oh man.
Since Ren, you have a sailor background, do you want to attempt to help him out with this? Sheesh!
Yeah, no, look at that.
You both definitely remember the type of weapon. Amongst your days at sea, people do have it. It is a bit more rare, because it's harder to use, but if used correctly, it can provide a boon to your allies, where there is a multitude of utility for it. But the name just escapes you.
Hey, Kaelin, what's that called?
She just looks at you like I don't. Scamp never told me the name. She had it. She called it her. She had a weird name for it that was like. She called it Old Spiny. And I trained it.
I just walk off in frustration.
I just leave.
So is that you guys just leave from here and let him to his work?
Yep.
You guys stomp off from here? Okay. Okay.
Well, thank you for your business. We'll be back.
Have a good day. See you soon.
Ever the gentleman. I believe we go to the tavern now.
All right, you guys are heading across town to the tavern. I am
How many times have we gone back and forth between one place and a tavern? We're like, let's go somewhere else.
All
Alright, let's go to that tavern.
All right, I'm gonna put you guys inside the tavern right now. Give me a second. I'm moving you guys manually.
Alright, tavern.
I'm moving you guys. All right, you guys walk into. Wait, I'm missing a person. Who am I missing? Oh, there he goes. Here we go. Okay, sorry.
It's a little stacked.
Yeah. It doesn't show me the stack until I move things. I have to shuffle through people. So you guys get back to the. It's like post midday. I would say it's like around 2 or 3. And you see a goblin You see the same goblin that you saw at the bar drinking. And all 3 of the employees that you are acquainted with are all kind of working behind the bar. And the siren that you met earlier has also kind of started her shift. And she's kind of filling the tavern with the song. I will play the non-lyrical version, not to ruin you guys' ears.
Being afraid of sirens, I stuff cotton tufts into my ears.
Once again, he wants to jump the siren. Is she there again? Holy
She is
shit.
there.
I'm sure Ren is eyeballing her. Bloodlust.
Trust sirens.
Trust demonic runes, but not sirens.
Yeah, he picks up the demonic rune. Look, the demonic rune hasn't wronged him yet. I'm sure the siren has.
So what do you guys want to do from here?
I would like to ask people about what they know about the mine. I'm invested in going to the mine. I'm so curious, and I'm hoping that we can find someone that will see something enticing to convince the rest of my friends to journey forward.
Sure. Do you want to ask anyone specific?
Who's this lady by the fireplace?
That is the siren playing the song.
Okay, never mind. I avoid her. That's not gonna convince Ren.
She's not really singing this time. She's kind of just strumming, because there's not a lot of people here, right? So she's just kind of playing just her lute.
Alright. I forgot the name of the. Sorry, out of character. The name of the.
That's Triton.
Right. Yeah. All right. I think these would be trustworthy people.
Well, I would hope so.
Yeah. I approached the bar and I asked the Triton barmaid.
Elwin looks at you and goes, how can I help you, Kira?
Elwin, thank you for serving us in this fine evening. We've heard of the many plights of your town and the mine that has been beguiled by some sort of mishap. Do you know of any survivors of the mine mishap we can talk to? Understand what happened there?
She's like cleaning a cup and she kind of puts it down. She's like, well, you actually, there's someone here actually that is, she kind of nods over to the girl, the female goblin at the other side of the bar. She's kind of like just drinking, and she is definitely a survivor.
Alright. Does she have a favorite drink? Is there something I could buy for her to coax her tongue? I think I take a look at her. I'm like, or sexual man. Either's fine.
I mean, just a tanker, just a 2 silver tankard of river bounty ale. She likes the local ale that we have.
All right, I'll do that.
Okay. Yeah, take away 1 gold and probably make it 8 silver.
5 and 8 silver. Oh wait, no, I had 4 silver pieces apparently.
There you go.
Never mind. Alright,
Neat.
2.
You love to see it.
I bought some other stuff earlier. Alright, cool. I take my drink, or I take the drink. I approach the goblin. And sorry, what was your name again? Elo something?
Elowen's the bartender.
Elowen's the bartender. I go to the
Or
goblin,
barmaiden, I guess, or you want to
yeah, the goblin lass, I say. Hey, excuse me, my name is Kirigar. I'm an adventurer here. Heard about the troubles at the mine, and I wanted to say sorry for your loss. I hand her the beer, and I ask her, is there anything about the mine that you think stood out to you that perhaps myself and my group of adventuring friends can fix?
She finishes her drink and she kind of turns around and she kind of like swivels on.
I'm talking to her back the entire time.
On her side. Well, no, she was like looking forward, right?
Okay.
She's looking forward, and so she like turns and looks at you guys because she was like, and she sees that you kind of have like the drink. You know, is it kind of like positioned like you're gonna give it to her? Okay. She kind of sighs and she goes, well, you know, it is not. I don't know where I should start. I used to work at the mine for a few years, and then one day we got to a river into the mine. There was like an underground river that we kind of started digging past. We built bridges over it, but as we went deeper into the mine, these strange figures that emerged out from downstream of the river, or downstream of the, I don't even know if it's a downstream under cavern waterway, and they came and then attacked me and my other goblin brethren down there. She kind of rolls up her sleeve and shows you these long claw marks. I don't know what the creatures were. But they definitely were out to eat us. And whenever they drew blood, it seems that they definitely looked like they had a strong scent for blood. I can't tell you again. She thinks I told the guild this at one point, but I don't know whatever happened to it. There are these. It almost looks like they're hulking. And she's really tried to like. There are these almost humanoid-esque beast creatures that are hunched over, and then have claws for hands and feet with pointed ears, covered in fur. And I definitely know they can see in the dark. And I know they attack with their claws, and eat the dead when they're actually dead.
Can I make I guess is it a survival or maybe a history check to figure out what she's talking about? I feel like I would know about some sort of waterborne.
I would say you can make me a history check. Rico, make me a history check with advantage.
Let's go.
Didn't get advantage for the weapon thing.
Rico.
Hello.
Make me a history check with advantage, by the way. This is relevant to your history. He hasn't
Where
got
is
out of bed. I don't know. Sheesh! And you had advantage. Sheesh. Okay.
Yeah. What do you want? My intelligence is 2.
Oh, I want the world from you.
What did you expect?
You can. You definitely. Both of you can definitely remember that there is tales of these bird creatures from the Underdark. That definitely attack smaller beings. They are they're like tribal hunters that a lot of often use as pets as others. And they usually are like servants of other like the drow typically have these things as pets. And so do Dugar down in the Underdark. That usually they're like guard dogs, keep people out. Yeah. And that is and you've heard that the name Quaggoth kind of comes to name. Comes to. Hold on. Yeah, Quaggoth comes to name, but you don't really. That's yeah. You know that they're kind of like these entities that kind of function as like they are sent into mines to patrol an area, and that they are meant to keep people out.
Okay. I let Gotham Lass continue with the story with that in mind.
And we ran out of the mine as fast as we could, and it seems like they didn't chase us into the mines or out to the mines. As soon as we got out of the cave, we were free. But the ones that didn't make it out, I never saw them again.
Is there anything valuable left behind there? Is there any reason why they would attack?
I honestly, I find it when they came out of the water, we were quite surprised, and we don't know what we did, but we do know that we were mining quite valuable mineral nodes in there, and we processed some of the raw materials to be shipped, but we never had an opportunity to actually go in and take them out.
Anything valuable that you all may have left behind? That any heirloom, perhaps?
Any free shit.
I mean, nothing that it has been a few years. But if you can find any semblance of something for the families of the fallen goblins inside, I'm sure they would appreciate some memorabilia of any kind, even if it's their ID or dog tag or whatever. We had these tags in case of a mine collapse that we could say, hey, this is to identify the goblins or the workers, but that's in there. We kind of left everything at home, right? We don't take expensive things into the mine, right? We don't live there. We were just working there.
I see. I look at my team and I ask, does any of that sound appealing to you guys? You guys wanna?
Pull the cotton tufts out of my ears and say, what?
You guys, I look at Ren. Do you guys want to go to this mine and recover some goblin heirlooms and perhaps kill some disgusting Underdark people or creatures?
Absolutely.
That's right, they're
Well,
not
at least
people.
We have some bit more information and at least something
Yeah.
killable. Yes, don't mind that now.
I have everything I need. But yes.
I ask, is there like any sort of, how hard is it to breathe down in the mines? Is there any special equipment we might need?
No. It's all above ground, and actually, the mine
Above
itself
ground
is on the
mine.
side of a hill, so it's
Open pit?
No. It's not a quarry. It's a mine. It's just we entered the top. I hate the fact I want to say Hills Red Mine, but that doesn't make any sense. It's like there was a small mountain that we kind of bore into, or a small hillside, and it's all above sea level. The river probably that runs through the mine is probably not below sea level, but I don't know what is. I wouldn't know how far deep they came from down the river. Further.
Do you know? Sorry.
Go ahead. No, sorry. Go
Let's
ahead.
say, do you know by chance if the caves are known to any kind of like poisonous gas or fungus or plants that should not be down?
We did find some fungi, but I don't think they're poisonous. There was no poisonous gases. I think even with some of the people there ate some of the mushrooms that we saw, but nothing. No one got sick from hazardous conditions ever while we were there.
Okay, fair enough. Well, now we know what our target is. Oh wait, how? If they came from under the thing, how do we seal it back off? Because we need to solve the problem. Getting rid of them might not solve it.
I
We
couldn't.
have cement, quick cement or something.
Some quick, get some dirt, fill in the hole.
We never investigated where they came from because when they showed up, we ran. I'm sure if you went into the river itself, you could ascertain what is organizing them or what is what's going.
Were these creatures intelligent in terms of we can speak, or were they more?
I honestly don't know. They were attacking us and we ran. If they.
It's like I put a gold down to think even though we already got you. Here's a gold.
The goblin kind of looks at Keldon. She's like, "Can you put that on my tab?" It's like, he's like, "Sure." He's like, "If there's any other questions, please do ask. If not, I'm going to go back to enjoying the entertainment."
No, I think
Would I know of any ways that they would get into the mines?
You know that they don't attack in packs unless someone tells them to.
Right, but how they got into the mines?
Oh, well, she said that they came from. So in the mine there's a river that they dug past, so that they put bridges over, and then they came from the river. So there's some kind of they came from downstream. So they swam up the river to get to them.
Interesting.
Are you suggesting that we find a river and dunk ourselves in there and float ourselves into the mud?
I mean,
I don't think that's a good bet. Well, let's get something from the Underdark so we can even further down.
We don't have to stop it. We just need to clear it out. Right?
Yeah. I mean, I find that our direct approach has done us well so far.
There has to be a reason
here.
they're doing it in the first place. Maybe we'll find out when we go to the mines.
Hopefully we could communicate with them. Hopefully they're not beasts.
Or how
So,
about
like,
this? One last question.
People from the Underdark just attack for no reason. That should be like knowledge, just because Drow and Duergar and shit like that are literally above ground on their own island and shit.
Yeah. But
Because it's not like traditional Underdark where it's like Drow underground, me kill you.
yeah.
I turned to the goblin last night. I hate to ask this of you, but are you or perhaps any other survivors willing to guide us through the mines? So we can
Absolutely not. I work at the port now, and I am happy to not go back there again. I get paid more too.
All right.
Do you have a map of the map? I guess someone has to keep track of something.
A map of the mines?
Yes, even a rough one would be fine.
Do you have a map of this country, or a map of our a world map by chance? I could point you where it is, but I can't. Trust me, the mine isn't that deep. It's about like 400, almost like 400 feet deep ish. It's not like, it isn't like I can tell you right now, just kind of visualizing it. There's 3 different pathways into the mine, and they kind of funnel into one singular cavern, and it goes over it turns into 3 ways that fork into the singular pathway over the river and to the far end. And we were just mining, we were there like. It takes a lot of time to kind of escalate the eviscerate. No, it's not escalate. To excavate. There we go. Excavate. It takes a little bit of time to escalate the ore, excavate the ore to not damage it. So it is a bit of a slower process. That's why it took us so long. But we only make sure to get the highest quality materials out of the mine. That's it?
Like, I turn around. Yep. It's like, well, I assume it hasn't been a few hours, right?
No, not at all.
Okay.
You want to take a short rest? Or take a long rest?
I haven't used any. Well, I've used some. Long rest, well, it's a few hours, so we got some information. We can take a small break here. A few drinks. Or would like to go somewhere else.
Okay.
Short rest is fine with me.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think we rested since last time. I'm still at 19 HP.
Yeah.
Yeah, we killed those cultists, went straight into dialogue.
Yep. So you guys are all at kind of low HP, or use spells if you use them or not. Do you guys wish to hit any of the buttons for that? For me, just to know?
I can do that.
Rest button.
Do you guys before we hit the short rest button, I guess I guess it's fine.
So sorry.
Do you guys want to? Given that it's gonna take the guy 8 hours, you guys can come back just the next day if you guys want to. If you guys are planning to leave the city, up to you though. You don't have to come back in 3 hours exactly. It's not easy to give out your rune to someone else, an armor.
How do I do the short rest rule?
It's under your hit dice. There is a S rest and a L rest.
Oh, I see.
Short rest. Yep.
Right.
So you're all taking one short rest?
Damn, that was a max roll, and I don't need it. I will listen to HP.
Hold on. There we go. So can we take a quick bathroom break here, and we'll come back at 10:05, and then sorry, 10:20.
Yes, sir.
10:25.
Yeah.
And and then we'll get into the next part. So be right back. 1 second.
Sounds good. I'm gonna get a drink.
I'm having. How's your Are you doing your post day, your post end of month work?
Yeah, it's basically. So it's hard to pay attention because I have to basically sit here and write notes.
I
So
see.
I'll do by the end of the day.
Oof.
And I had notes from last week, so I'll have to like basically fucking dredge up memories of working with these patients.
Just say you fix them. Like the end. They're like, you have been fixed. The end. He did some chiropractor shit. He just twisted his neck off, and then he's fixed. I'm pretty sure that's what chiropractors think they can do.
Yes. No, because they don't know, because they don't want to discharge you. They'll tell you, and then they'll tell you to keep coming back when chiropractor shouldn't be a repeat thing. It should be a one and done thing.
Are you serious? Jesus, spooky.
Yeah, for the most part.
You know the funny thing is, our healthcare system lets people go every week for free chiropractic. So I think sometimes they milk it for the insurance money.
Of course.
At least my job. I
To
know.
be fair, like people who do get the chiropractor like once a week, they probably who do enjoy it probably like it and would keep doing it. It's just you don't need it.
Is it like would you say it's like a pleasurable experience?
I mean, I would hope so. That's why you're going there. They do stuff that makes you feel good because they pop stuff and they move your fucking body, and then you're like, all right, cool. That feels great, and I feel great temporarily. You should be doing other stuff to make sure that you don't need to keep going back to the chiropractor, but the chiropractor would rather you just, keep coming back and getting your neck cracked. Because they'll make money.
I know there's like some the health. So we have a French company I work for, so a lot of them they put a lot of money into the healthcare. So it's like a lot of people at my job just go for a chiropractor appointment during the week. And you're just like, damn. Just like, I know at least like 10 people that do it like weekly. And you're like, dude, they're just going back. It's like going to like a dentist cleaning for like every week if you have the chance, right? You're just like, can you overdo this for me? Let's see. Vulcan's dead. Well, when he gets back, I guess we'll start because everyone's here. I hope everyone's had a good weekend and it's relaxed and cozy,
I wish I could. I have not been relaxed.
uneventful. I've been waiting for the session for the last. As soon as the session ends, I'm like, "Fuck! I have to wait a week for this next session." It's so bad.
Do you predict that we're always gonna be fucking talking to your NPC vendors for like 2 hours?
No, but I do enjoy the random.
Oh, good.
It's not like I write out a script for them, but I do enjoy the fact you guys are exploring the world and enjoying it. It's there are some NPCs that you guys talk to. I'm just like, I mean, all right, let's do it. I mean, some could say a DM job is masochistic in itself, but the fact that you guys are enjoying the world makes me happy. So
Yeah,
it's and I feel like the runes will hit that itch of min-maxing that you guys all appreciate from World of Warcraft, at least. So. Oh,
I have 26 Shadowfrost shards. I will have a Shadowborn in.
I heard I heard.
Get it in 2 weeks if I get super lucky.
I heard dinosaurs screwed over Steve or Keck on him getting his
yeah?
Shadowfrost. Yeah,
He didn't tell me about that. It's sad.
Yeah.
They just have different mentalities on loot.
Yeah. So we're all back, and you guys are now. Let's say you guys took like 3 hours, like a 3 hour short rest. Unless you guys want to do something in between that 3 hours, aside from resting. Leisure activity. Just leisure, drinking and eating.
I'm just gonna be
General leisure.
studying my book and smoking some tobacco if it's permitted in the establishment.
It is. As long as you're not trying to be like, oh, look at all the smoke I'm blowing. You know, as long, you just kind of.
No.
Yeah. Is there? Okay. So, what you guys want to do from here? Archers said leisure activities.
Go back to the blacksmith, right?
To the blacksmith. Yes, we can do that. Hold on. Hold on. Let me. So you guys go to the blacksmith. Hold on. I'll put him. You guys go to the blacksmith, and the door is unlocked, but he's not. He doesn't seem that he's there. As you guys go inside, you guys definitely hear him. Like, he's been. It looks like he definitely has been like coming and going, but you hear like pounding in the like from downstairs.
Still
Like
seems
you-
busy.
Actually, I'm just gonna like. I mean, if you still like, I still hear pounding. I'm actually gonna like walk over and see if like I can go and see what he's up to. See him at his craft.
Sure. You just click the stairs. Well, then you'll
You
go
disabled
downstairs.
them.
I did not disable them. That's a lie. It's a lie and slander.
This one's just.
The left one?
downstairs?
The left one. Yeah, it
I can't
should
get
work. Should you right click it?
It's not working. It says it's disabled.
Saved.
Nice. I love this game. Here, try now.
Looks disabled.
What are we
There's
struggling with right now?
There's
We're
no
trying
way
to go
it's
up the
disabled.
stairs.
Go down the stairs.
There. I mean, they're.
You can't use the stairway. It looks disabled.
I don't know why it's being disabled, to be honest.
It doesn't let. Yeah, it doesn't let me. I could go. Oh God. Yeah, it looks disabled. It looks disabled. It looks disabled. It looks disabled.
I love. All right, try now.
It looks disabled.
Dude, stairs in
I
this
wonder if
game
it's
are. It might be a caching thing. But fuck it. Here, I'll just do this. As you kind of guys are approaching the stairs, here, let's do this. you
Yeah,
guys.
you have to refresh every time you do it.
That's cursed. All right, we're not gonna talk. We're not gonna do that. It's cursed. Okay. As you guys are approaching the stairs, you see him like you see this jackal kind of emerge from the darkness of the dim lit downstairs. He's carrying a bunch of things, and he goes, looks like I'm a little bit slow on getting everything done, but I got all the stuff you want.
Excellent.
He goes, he starts laying down things on the counter. He's like, all right, let's see. I got your. Was it? I think it was split mail. I got your split mail, right? Split armor right here. And he pulls out like this long chain that has spikes on it, and he slides it to Kaylin. He's like, "This is your spike chain. I believe that's what it's called."
Oh,
I had to pull out the name. I had to go ask another vendor. I knew exactly. I knew what you were talking about. I just wasn't familiar with the terminology. And then for the best part, he pulls out this it looks like a circular it looks almost stone, and it has like a red inscription on it, and it kind of has the same red glow as the orb had, and it looks like it would fit into the sockets of any of the weapons that you had before. Like it looks like the same slot that would go into the thing. It goes, and here is your lesser rune of desolation.
I set my scimitar on the counter.
So this is a weird process. Have you attuned to a magical item before?
No.
So when you want to take out runes, or insert them in, they had to kind of get acquainted with each other. It's a form of magic that is done by crafters. It's not very hard. He takes your scimitar, and he puts it in, and he twists it, and the glow kind of dissipates from the rune, and the weapon itself has like a faint glow of the red from the orb. And it's like you gotta give it like an hour or so before you use it, but it should be ready within an hour. And the process to undo it is the same way, where you push down and unslot it out, and it'll come right out, and the magic from the rune will return to the rune.
Sorry, Kirigar. I know you don't like demonic magic.
I detest what's happening, but I'm also curious.
It's your choice.
Okay. I take my scimitar back.
And as you kind of look at it, you don't really feel any other. You don't. I mean, I don't know. Make me an Arcana check.
I noticed the stats look the same.
Hey, I am working on that, sir. I'm working on that.
Check this out.
You definitely know. It feels like your weapon has been enchanted of some kind, but you definitely don't know.
Did I legitimately have guidance?
You probably did, because I'm sure the druid is just throwing guidance on you guys as you guys are.
It's a good druid. Well, my score is still probably pretty low.
Give me one quick second. I can tinker it on the side, but it's ready to go.
You say so.
I know so. Well, you know. Let's see. Can I just do this? Ah, I can. It is fighting me just a little bit. It actually is a little bit. It's kind of annoying. Is there anything else you got? Did you get your armor already, Mr. Evander, or you may add it to your inventory?
I did not add it to my inventory yet.
I will do it for you then. Give me one moment.
Okay.
Splints. This is spells. Here it is. Import. It is now in your inventory.
Woo.
And can you equip it? Is it letting you?
I don't see it in my inventory.
I definitely do. It's in your. It's under inventory, under equipment.
Fresh. Oh, I know why. Okay, yeah, no.
Oh, here's a tab. Okay, sorry. Do. Okay, I'm gonna test that real fast. So I had to figure it out real fast. I'm gonna make it a fake attack roll. I think it should be. Yep, there it is. It's see that +1? It's there.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it now. +1 to hit.
Yeah. Yeah.
I expected more. Wait, this wolf talked it up.
You know, magical weapons are quite expensive in this land. So, you know.
Well, here's your 10 gold. Thank you.
And your sword has like a soft red glow to it now.
Perfect. Just the color I was looking.
Kaylin kind of pulls out the chain and she kind of like
Throws it near my head. And
No.
Kiergars.
Not at all. That'd be almost dangerous.
All right. Well, should we make our way to the mine? We have more business here. Or do we want to stock up on potions? Potions never hurt.
Do never. Explosives, alchemy, fire.
Our cement to fill in the holes.
I thought did I not take the time to make potions with these herbs that I had?
You did.
Oh, I just
Enough for everyone?
You made 4 potions, I believe, right?
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I would just give one
Hold on,
to.
hold on. I will give them in your inventory. Give me a second. I thought I put them in there, but I guess not. Because you guys haven't drinking any potions at all, so.
Right. Because we did the potion making when we were on the ship.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will just import them in. Give me one moment. Items.
I just basically want to give one to everyone except for myself. So, Kiergar, Ren, Evander, and Rico.
Kalen doesn't matter.
Sheesh.
Hello.
She
What did you give me
is
and
the
not give
sixth
Kalen?
wheel. Potion.
One of the 4 potions I made.
Wait, hold on. It took me this long to realize this fucking. She got 150 gold?
Yep.
Holy shit. I hate her. I hate her so much. I hate this second character.
He says in character,
She needs to die.
unironically.
I can't
Whoa.
wait. I can't wait for her
Rico.
death. That's so
Rico.
whack.
Rico, who bullied you at the school?
Kaylin.
When you took that brief little bathroom break at the school, who gave you a
Kaylin did.
swirly? Oh,
Kaylin did. I remember.
man.
Oh my
Took me-
god.
Took me 2 hours and 40 minutes of this session to realize that she fucking siphoned 150 gold from us.
You don't remember him saying it's being split 6 ways?
Yeah, for some reason I thought we had 6 people, and then it hit me, and I was like, wait a
You
minute.
have 6 people.
No, we
you
don't.
have a different definition of a person.
She's not a person.
Okay.
Kaylin's rich. She's got agency now. She's got 150 in the bank.
I'm about to have an extra 150 when she goes to sleep, I swear.
Okay, everyone has the potion of healing. No, wait, almost.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure I distributed those while we were in town before we set out, so we didn't
Okay.
have to like.
Everyone now has a potion of healing now in their inventory.
Oh.
You're good to go. I did the thing finally. I did the thing. I am smart. I am big brain.
Nice. By you, I mean I just casually walk through and hand everyone the healing potions, and they
Yeah.
just show up in their inventory.
That's what I just did.
Oh, thank you.
Is there anything you guys would like to do from here?
I want to get on the road.
Do you guys want to try? It's good. So, for record, it's gonna take you about half a week's time to get there. Do you guys want to travel as it's like 3 o'clock now? Do you guys want to wait until morning, or you guys want to travel now?
Now. It's now
Just
for me.
Today or tomorrow? I guess it's tomorrow. Okay. So you
I'm
guys,
minor.
you got. Just can I get a consensus across the board?
I'm fine either way. I think there's merit to both.
Yeah.
Because if
Yeah.
we travel
we
tonight,
can
you know,
we can probably just do rotations for traveling and stuff too for like who takes the lead on the reins or whatever.
Well,
Okay.
only one person here can drive.
Well, only one person can competently drive.
True. Let's leave.
Okay.
How long did we rent this horse for?
1 day. So whoever
Wow.
you guys will have to pay for, like, basically you're gonna have to put down like 10 gold for and then he'll pay you back. Oh, let's put down like 4 gold. No, half a week. Let's just put down like 6 gold, and then
I glare at Kalen.
yes.
6 gold.
Yeah.
Okay. Why am I paying the 6 gold?
I have no answer.
because of that time we rescued you from a cave.
No, we killed her employers.
No, we killed her captors.
She slides. She hands you the 6 gold.
Thank you.
I like how it was immediately just like a glare of anger. Instead of just going, hey, can we borrow 6 gold? Or hey, can we get 6 gold?
No.
It was immediately anger, without reason or rhyme. It's like a constipation anger where you're just like, I'm mad at the person now.
Yeah.
Okay,
Alright.
so we're getting underway.
Courtesy Kalen, thank you.
Thank you, Cathro.
Okay, Baba Booey. We are now getting ready for travel. So I need you all to make me 3 survival checks. So hold on. Before you do all 3, one at a time. Just let me. I gotta calculate stuff. So everyone do 1 round of survival checks, as you guys are heading back to the tavern to do this lovely.
Who do you want to go first then?
No, everyone everyone make me a survival check, and then I will I will say make the second roll in a second. I gotta calculate. I gotta do some matharino cappuccino. You know what I mean?
I don't know what you mean, but I will comply.
You know the times when I said, "Hey, we're gonna go kill this boss," and then we wipe because no one understood what I said.
Yeah, that seems
Yeah,
like that was a communication issue on your part.
No, I'm actually gonna blame Nas for that one.
Okay, fair.
He didn't heal us hard enough.
True.
blame Nas and Theo. And maybe
Not for bullshit.
they're not even listening. You think not? Let's see. I'm loading. I'm still loading. Let's see. Our rolls are 12, 19. Wait, that's a survival.
That just survived. Wait, what? Is this supposed to...
Why did Vulcan roll twice? Is a question I'm curious.
Because of guidance bugs, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's exactly why.
You rolled 3 times though, sir.
I don't know.
Yeah.
What? The first time was, and the second time was just the first time with guidance.
Okay, so I'm taking the d20 of 15, and you're adding the 3, so you get 24. Jesus, druids would be whack. Okay, so you guys. All right, then let's do day 2, shall we? This is all I'm gonna type in day 2. And I will narrate day 1, day 2, day 3 as I gotta take notes on this.
Oh fuck.
What are these double rolls?
It's guidance.
I hate this.
Me too.
It looks like you guys are rolling multiple times on my side. That's why I'm like, what's going on here? It's like the stairs that don't make any sense.
Being guided to the woods.
Guided by the end.
You guys are pretty proficient at these checks. Okay, and day 3.
You ready for my second roll?
Uh-huh. Oh, this is yeah, go ahead and do your second chart. Yeah, day 2. This is day 2, second roll. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
Jeez.
Hey, keep that 24.
Okay.
That's big.
Now this is day 3. Everyone make your third roll now.
No, I didn't get guidance that time, so...
Is that everyone? I feel like we're missing 1 roll. You guys did not do too hot on the 3rd day, though, looks like.
Oh, some of us did just fine.
Some of us did just fine.
Vulcan did fine.
Luckily enough, it looks like it averages out for your benefit. Okay. So it's time for... gonna use this thing as a sake of hold on, I'm putting you guys on the cart just for the sake of throwing you guys on the cart. Okay, so day 1, you guys find that you're able to travel through the forest with relatively ease with Kiergar at the helm. As you guys are able to kind of you guys are able to find like a glade to let you kind of park your car, or sorry, park your caravan of in horse, and you guys don't seem to be having an issue because you guys left in the middle of the, like later of the day. You guys do kind of hit the nighttime a bit sooner. So actually, yeah, it's fine. That's fine. So I'm gonna kind of merge the first half and the day 1 kind of together. You guys, the first 2 nights are very uneventful. You guys are only kind of, you can hear in the that like there's no real activity. Nothing really, like no large animals or any. You guys were able to get a full night's rest, so everyone here hit your long rest button if you guys can. Or I can hit it for you guys if you guys want.
Nope. Cool. Got it.
So you guys should have all your hit die back probably. Yep. Okay. Day 2, night 2 happens. You guys find that you guys were finding a place to kind of go pack down, but at day 2, let's see, day 2, Evander, as you guys were kind of getting ready to set up camp, you guys noticed that this area that was like there's like a pack of animals that kind of like nestled nearby. So you guys decided to move camp a bit further down, like I would say like another hour down the road, and you guys are able to kind of avoid a hazardous situation where you guys basically set up camp right next to a den of like wolves. So you guys were able to skip that. In the day 3, Evander not getting much rest, while everyone else got better rest the night of because of the extra work that he put in for looking for the wolves. Looks like you guys were able to avoid an entire like there was like this kind of foggy road that looked like an ominous pass forward, but you guys decided to kind of just skirt around it and take another side route, which let you avoid an entire potentially hazardous encounter of some kind. As you guys are now on the 4th day, and you guys are pulling up to the mine. So yeah, you guys are able.
You should have rolled into the fog.
Yeah, probably not.
Nah.
Yeah, probably not.
Wait, if
No.
we're in this formation, who's driving?
Kiergar.
That looks so weird.
Kiergar.
Oh,
Yeah,
I don't know why
that
I'm
makes
picking
sense.
it right there for some reason.
It's a European car. I'm on the right, dude.
That's
alright.
not Europe. That's just the UK.
So
Yeah,
as you guys are pulling up, it takes about like half a day to get there, and it's like an overcast day as the rain kind of begins to set in. And you guys are kind of going through hill country, and you guys see the mine where the goblin pointed out to you guys, and you guys are able to pull up the cart pretty far. Let me unload everyone. Okay, and then we are going to preload this. And activate. Let me guess, I probably forgot to activate token vision probably on this.
Nope.
Oh, perfect.
I
It's
have
perfect.
vision.
Excellent.
I can see.
I look around for things of interest.
You definitely see that this mine has been kind of a lot of the like it's been kind of just left as is. You see as you look in, you definitely see some skeletons around the entrances of former goblins. Just like sheer small babby skeletons, like tiny skeletons of tiny people. As we go into this, I would like everyone to make me an initiative roll, and we're gonna go about this as turn-based combat, despite the fact we're not in combat, but just for the sake of everything, and we are going into a spooky dungeon. I'm gonna have everyone make a turn-based. Make me initiative rolls. So we're going to put you guys in combat.
Oh, they just put me in combat.
I
Where's
know.
my damn fluey man?
There's like damn spooky music.
Yeah,
Is
that's
this-
it.
You call this spooky.
This is spooky music.
You call this spooky? I can't even hear it.
There you go. And the rain has begun to set in, so the audible sound of like the rain has kind of muffled your hearing a bit. You guys kind of put the horse and the cart kind of under. Even though it doesn't look like it, it's kind of like under like the pathway of that giant wood structure, so it's not getting rained on. Okay, and then we are going to. All right, can everyone make me a perception check?
$22.
Oh,
Oh my.
I hit myself with a nice fancy guidance. Oops.
22. What do I see?
You notice that you guys you see the three paths of the mine ahead of you, and you definitely notice that it feels like something is you definitely feel like there is something ominously. You know when you look into into a dark cave, and you feel that someone's looking back at you, but you don't know what it is. That's kind of the feeling you get right now. Like that, you feel the hairs on your back of your neck raise up.
Nice. Alright, Kirigar has to go in first.
That one.
He's rolling enemy initiatives.
Well, I'm understanding this map correctly. It's these tracks, right? That we just follow. I have to go up these stairs, and then get to the tracks up here.
Tracks.
Looks like a railroad track.
No, they meant animal kind of tracks.
This doesn't look good.
He pulled them all
Are
out.
we allowed to free move, or are we doing it based on initiative? That's what
It's on. It is based on initiative. So start from the card first.
Start from the cart.
Yeah. So yeah. So everyone, we're not in combat now, but again, just be taking 30-foot turns.
I can move
Am
40.
is this? Wait, you can see my cursor, right?
Yeah, I can see your cursor.
Is this a ramp that I have to ascend to get to the high
Yes,
ground?
yes. And the ramp. There's multiple ramps here. You can take that too. You can take that. You can take that. Anything that looks like a kind of like a cliffside is more of a like that's you have to use like a climbing or athletics to get up it. This is like steep enough where you can just walk up casually.
That's good. I begin my ascent, and I don't think I'm high enough, but eventually I want to take a little look-see, but I think that's as far as I can go.
Okay. Rico, you're up.
Here we go. Here we go. Sick. I dash.
Evander, Ren, can you guys make your movement? And so you can Vulcan, you can make your movement too. Yeah, just make all your movements right now, like it's like if you're walking forward to this cave. But again, if anyone wants to do something, the priority of the initiative is more important. So it's like, if Kira wants to walk forward, he's like walking forward first because he's the head of the, like, you know, just like
Head of us. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm the main character as established by last session and my current initiative roll.
Okay. Go ahead and make another round of movement, everyone.
I would like to. Where's the top of this hill?
So the top of the hill is like up here. Like this is a higher elevation up here.
Okay. So if I move all the way, it's by 30 feet. Can I do a perception check to see if I see any obvious signs of activity or?
You can, yeah.
All right.
Paranormal activity.
Basically, I'm looking for if there's any like tracks or signs of activity or any kind of fuck.
Main character energy. You love to see it.
Yeah.
As you don't see any tracks, but you definitely see a lot of like kind of a bunch of bodies kind of at the edge of the cave. So we're like they almost didn't make it out, and they kind of just got cut down. And you see them like their bones aren't like properly kept in place. It looks like they were like either like disassembled or like someone like chewed on the bones. But like there's missing bones, but like a lot of the like you can tell that someone was trying to get out at one point. Okay. Let us do another round of movement then.
Where are we gonna go? We're going upward. Staying down here. Upside.
Just watch. Watch
Alright.
Watch her go off on her own.
I squint really hard down this tunnel.
Make me a perception check.
Yeah, I'll take guidance.
I hate the way it automates it. You don't see anything in the darkness of the tunnel, but you definitely get a smell of you smell this rotting flesh smell ahead of you.
Like, hey guys, I smell rotting flesh down this tunnel.
As you shout down, you hear the echo down the cave going, tunnel, 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 tunnel.
Perfect.
Okay, and now let's do another round of movement. Yeah, everyone just do a full round of movement, like you're flying.
Sneakily down.
I'm gonna dash.
Yeah, sure, you can dash, but just letting you know if you dash, you do make more sound. So if you dash in the tunnel, it's gonna make a loud sound, right? Just letting you know.
I dash very carefully.
I dash quietly.
Nat 20
Dash
dash.
silently.
Yeah, I put my arms behind my back.
I Naruto dash. Okay. Okay. Let's do another round of movement.
Very stealthy.
Up to you again?
Yep.
I'm gonna like crouch and make myself low and then go along the tunnel wall here. Wait, so does that like reduce my movement if I'm like crouching to be sneaky?
No, you have to make a stealth check for me.
Your action. You use your action to stealth when you're moving.
Okay, thank you.
I'll do that too. I'm gonna run it. Try to be.
Are you guys okay? So for here, do you guys have your weapons unsheathed right now, or is it like you guys are just walking like without?
My weapon's definitely
I'm always on.
I have my shield.
I have my shield out. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm ready to go.
Okay. Sorry. Kaylin also has. She pulls her like her Estus spike chain. She's kind of like has it ready. All right. Let's do one more round of movement.
Still being stealthy.
Make me a stealth check.
I'm same. I'm what I beat
I love this.
Rest of my movement.
Okay. 20. Okay. Make me a perception check, Ren.
I don't see a Kairogar. A stealth check, so we're walking in.
Oh,
We're walking in. Cops out.
Okay. Okay. One more round of movement.
turn around. I look really intently from this vantage point.
So, you notice that like the roof is like 15 feet high and it's covered in stalagmites and stalactites on both ceiling and roof. I don't know which one's proper, but there's both there.
That's not proper.
Well, I mean, I said there's both existing in this cave, if that makes any sense.
Sure.
So boom, I kind of win. Anyway, so there's like a darkness amongst the ceiling that you can't see, and as you walk this far into the cave, something drops down and gets an attack on you.
I wasn't very stealthy, I guess.
You did.
The goblin lady said that there would be dark vision creatures involved, so I don't know if you guys are paying attention to the sexy goblin. I mean, the regular goblin lady.
Oh.
The undetermined attractiveness.
Alright. Do I get a check to see if if they get the drop on me?
That was that perception check that you made.
Okay, fair enough.
They miss you, and then you definitely hear that. Hold on. Beginning combat.
Combat. There's another one around the corner.
Oh.
Gotta speak to it. Try.
Of course.
Okay. So it got a full round on. It got a surprise round on you. And we are going from the turn order of these things. So,
Man, 220s. My overconfidence has left me in the middle of the room.
hold on. I'm trying to figure out how much. It's like it's getting me the. Okay. So this thing is walking up to Kiergar. And he kind of leaps out from behind the cave and goes to make an attack on Kiergar.
Split up.
Oh, hold on, yeah, on target. I forgot. So this hulking mass comes out and about, and it's like this giant. It's almost big as a humanoid, but it's covered in this fur, and it looks like a monstrous feline creature with it's like more. It looks more like a monster it's more feline than humanoid, and so it's definitely hunched over and it tried scratching you, but your armor kind of covered you. It didn't even scratch your armor. It just couldn't find a way to get through. And let me deselect combat or deselect you, and then this one is going to. And then Kyogar, you're up.
see you.
closed.
Then I will.
So for the record, as this thing made an attack sound, like you heard like the thump of this other thing kind of landing and attacking Ren, and the sound of this thing jumping out to attack your guard. You hear a large clang. So everyone in this tunnel now knows like there's like clanging going on. In case you don't see, so you know there's sounds of combat in this cave.
As I miss, I say, "Bring your friends. I'll fuck them up too." And
Sheesh.
that's it.
As I miss,
My
I say,
turn.
fuck you.
All right, Rico.
Wow. I will, I didn't use it. Why'd it go away?
Still blind on my side.
Picking for it. Act up. It's making me act up. Alright, time for, to use one of my free-ass guiding bolts.
Bet.
Let's try it.
Well,
Thank
Whoa.
you. The wagon.
Nice. Fuck him up.
Fuck him up, fuck him up, fuck. Fight back,
Oh
fight back,
my.
fight back. What?
Wow,
Yeah.
okay.
Holy shit. Your guiding bolt is 8d6?
It's because of crit,
It
so
crit.
it's double.
The
Oh
46.
my god.
So you blast this thing for almost all of its HP, and it definitely is noticeable that it's now bloodied and it is very
And he's
severely
glowing.
wounded. He is glowing. He's severely wounded. He is there is a little bit of regret in his eyes probably for attacking.
He's like, why did I do this?
It's like a low oh my god.
I won't use my celestial form yet. I'm gonna save it for now.
Okay. Alright.
Now you can murder that Quaggett when it's your turn.
Thank you.
Easily. You got the damage, you got everything.
Yes, yes, yes.
You hear scampering in the tunnel. Evander, it is your turn.
How serious does this seem? Like,
I can't. I don't know how to ascertain that question without giving you. I don't. I mean, it is serious because these things. I mean, I mean, they're beast people. You know. I would take this threat seriously.
if that's the case, I'm gonna run up. I'm gonna use my action to wear my splint armor and wear my mask. So that's my action. So I'm gonna run 35 on top of that.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Do you put on the mask buff so I can
Yeah,
leave?
I'm going to.
Okay. Excellent. Ren, it is your time to shine.
Alright. So I mock this dude in Orcish as he misses his attack on me.
In Orcish. Okay.
And I sort of swing myself around behind him and take a swing at him with my scimitar. As I
Okay.
do that. The Empress neck.
Show me the Damugi.
Oh, so close.
Okay.
8.
He looks a little bit tough. Definitely looks like a bigger bro. Well, sorry, you don't know the comparison. So he's a pretty big boy. He's a chonky boy.
I use the attack point to hit him with 2 more unarmed attacks.
Okay. I don't know if you ever punched a mountain lion in your life, but it definitely feels like he has a hard body underneath the fur as you're punching him. It isn't like you're punching like a house cat. It's like there's definitely resistance as you're punching.
Awesome.
Hey, pretty good. Okay, is that the end of your turn? Yeah. Okay, it is now Caitlin's turn. She's going to run. Nice.
Finish him, Caleb.
Oh, get him! Get him, Caleb! Get him, Caleb!
She's gonna go right here, and she's gonna make an attack using her new weapon.
Yes, the spike with chains.
Yeah.
That she bought with our money. I get it.
Your Alright. Alright.
You know, she was in the squad. I would have had enough to buy the armor myself.
I like how you guys assume it would not been the same amount. It is a miss, unfortunately. And that is her turn. This Quaggoth is going to Qui-Gon Jinn Ren. And let's see how this goes.
My armor actually is 17.
You love to see it. It is 16 does not hit. Okay. Vulcan, you're up.
I hear all this happening. I can be sneaky.
Sneaky snake. I think you see Caitlyn kind of like you see her shoulder ahead. I'll give you that.
Well, actually, I guess
you definitely see this feline creature approaching. This feline-esque creature. I'm measuring this.
It's quite good.
It's quite good.
Impressive.
Quite good.
just gonna. Would I make spell instead, or would I make a stealth check to evade?
What did you roll for your stealth check originally? I think it was 11, I think. Here, let me see if this guy can see you. I can just make a quick check. Yeah, there's a good chance that you think these things can see you. Your eyes kind of meet in the darkness. You're like, oh. Then your turn?
Yeah, no.
Okay, this other one jumps in and is going to. Jesus, right out of range. Okay, it's like running towards you. And we're back at top of the order. Let's see.
This guy's just glowing in front of me.
This guy is glowing in front. Is glowing.
Like Mr. Burns in the episode of Simpsons where he's like covered in radioactivity. Just glowing in front of me.
I'm sure it feels good.
I look at this disgusting motherfucker in the face and I say, "Time you see the light," and then I swing.
Hold on, it's not your turn. Hold on, it's not your turn right now, sir.
Oh, hold on.
It's the thing in front of you's turn.
It's his turn.
As he swipes, he is able to get in. He takes his hit and he goes. Despite the fact he's going, he's still gonna swing at you, and he's able to land, and you take 8 damage.
How much?
8 damage.
8
He cut you deep. I got you. I got you.
That shit hurted.
I'd say nobody makes me my own blood. As wait, is it my turn yet? Shit.
No, it's not.
You know, one more quack,
Ugh.
and then it's your turn to kill this
I have a
thing.
whole turn to think about what I'm gonna say.
How I'm going to murder this thing.
That was 30 feet. I guess it's just gonna run up. That's its full turn. Kyogre, you're now up.
I'd say it's time for lights out. Okay.
You know, I was gonna say if you rolled poorly, this, okay, so roll me damage. Roll me that Dabuki. Roll me that green parts.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah, green parts. This kills bosses, right? Okay. As you thrust your sword, you're able to cut into him, and you find that you can kind of chop through his bone with ease with your strength. As you kind of like chop him in 2 pieces, and he falls on the ground.
And I still have to move, right?
You do.
I am overcome with bloodlust.
Oh shit, runs right at me.
Oh yeah, I love killing
Oh,
dudes.
shit.
I'm like, oh yeah, there's more. Give me some more. And I run forward.
Go. You're now up. Go.
I'll cast I'll cast a dancing lights because I think it's funny. I wanna actually see how this works.
Okay.
If I put this out there. This is a oh man, okay, so it doesn't even actually do anything like that.
So in the past, this has become an issue in the floor, right? So here you go. There's your dancing light.
I need 4 of these.
You want 4 of those? Okay.
That's what dancing lights is?
There you go. You have 4 dancing lights.
I see
They
that.
work as torches.
I think they emit light. Hold on, let me make sure they emit
Yes,
light.
they are.
Excellent.
Terraforming you, each light sheds dim light in a 10-foot radius.
Yep, there you go. You're emitting light.
I gotta move them.
Don't you have powers move? Hold on, let me start over. Sorry.
That's just me.
Your ownership. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. So I can put them on top of each other if you want, but
They all have the... It's not their turn, so I can't move them, because attack connect with their turn.
they should not be. Is it actually not letting you move them?
Yeah. Says you can't move them because they're not in your turn. Yeah, moving is at the combat turn, it's currently not the turn.
There, try that. Try that.
Oh god, why are they on top of each other? Hilarious.
Yeah.
I got it.
I got you. I got you. We make the. You know, when I first got into Foundry, I had no idea how to make. I was like, I need to find a good spell effect for this. And I think this is the best way to do it.
And then my turn now.
Okay. It is now. This thing's turn. He is holding. All right, and then Evander, you're up.
I forgot last turn. So this turn I'm going to cast Base Freeze on myself. Like bonus action run after this turn.
Yep.
And then I will target. I run up. Target that one.
Show me the damugi. Show me the damage.
Roll my lightning monster. Oh shit!
Okay, I guess we're just rolling crits today. Where were these crits on the turtles? Huh?
Well, I didn't roll that great, but
We turned to. If you guys just rolled this well during turtles, it would have been a much faster combat.
well, I'm gonna murder all these fuckers now.
Whew! Bloodlust from Evander. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes, that is.
Ren, you're up.
Punching time.
Punching. All right. Make sure it's not scimitar time.
Yeah, I need my armor back.
Oh, I see. Puncherino Cappuccino. Show me the damugi. That is a miss. Does it show you how much you missed by on the thing?
No.
Yes.
Okay.
Or yes.
That one is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess it low key shows you the AC on these things.
Yes.
Oh well. It's not like these things. It's not like that's a huge.
The single bonus attack. Wow. Now begin.
Okay. Then it is Kaylin's turn. She's going to disengage with a bonus action. And go 10. And she's going to do the same thing she did last time and use her spike chain. Okay, this time it lands. Okay. Okay, so she's able to swing her spike chain, and it definitely, she swings it, and she's able to kind of get its like leg and neck kind of trapped, and it does. Why is that damage? Hello, please. Okay, whatever. I'll do it manually, I guess. I'll figure it out later. So she does the damage to it, and it looks like she's able to kind of wrap the chain, and the target's now restrained. Where's the restraint? There we go. So she's kind of like holding this thing like in place, where it's like the spikes against his neck and leg, and he can't really move. And that is her turn. This thing is going to attack Ren.
Now it's 19. AC.
Yeah, this thing's about to roll a crit. This is a crit coming.
Let's see.
That's a hard miss. This is 19, right? Yeah. This is yeah, so it misses. That's his turn. Vulcan, you're up. How big is this spell? Ice Knife?
Ice Knife, it hits the target and it's a 10-minute radius around it.
I'm just gonna shoot
think you moved a bit too far, maybe? You might have to refresh yours. No, because like it's right here. Oh shit! Sorry, I moved man. It's like, sorry, hold on. Switch places. Like it's like that. You may have to refresh your game maybe if it's out of sync.
Oh yeah. That's. But, yeah.
So you have an advantage on this thing because it is restrained. Just to give you guys the. Actually, let me give you the. Let me do the status back one time. There we go. No. I mean just the rules in case anyone wants to see what it does. I don't think it actually. It didn't actually broadcast the rule out to everyone. Oh, there we go. I just had to do that button. There we go. Reveal to everyone. Restrained creatures. Okay, you're able to bonk it on the head with a solid, and it lands, and it definitely
Nice.
It definitely feels like you've hit it hard on the skull.
A nice solid ball.
Solid bonk. Okay. This thing is gonna see you that you ignored it, and he's gonna try and attack you from behind. How dare you? Oh, attack right. Well, no, it's just because I left you. It doesn't like undo the targeting after I select it, and it misses. Yeah, it misses. All right, ignore all the dancing lights. We are back at the top of the order, and he's restrained, so he's gonna try to make a check out of it. Out of this. He does get free, but that is
He does not escape the allegations.
It is an action to break the grapple, right? Technically.
Yes.
Okay, so that is his action, and he is going to walk forward towards the cave.
What happened?
And he's no longer restrained. Rico, you're up. Oh, sorry. No, sorry. Kiergar.
Yeah.
Going too fast.
So I can't see everyone else, which I will assume is
You definitely hear, yes. Everyone is fighting.
You think where I hear the fight from?
See the two tunnels to your left and right, like up here, like those two tunnels. You hear sounds coming up there.
From the right?
Yeah, it's equally both from both sides.
Okay. I will go this way. What's supposed to be a first
Okay.
Did you that?
I think you can see.
Oh yeah, I can see
Vulcan. Yeah, you can see Vulcan now. Yeah.
I can see Vulcan now. I'm taking my other 10 feet. And I think I have a crossbow.
Okay. Just remember that you have your sword out, so you're gonna have to.
Is it an action too?
Yeah.
Then I dash and I go another 30 feet.
So yeah, as you run up, you just realize I'm in the middle of a huge melee right now. It's like you're just like everyone's
I
fighting.
realize I'm in the middle of a huge melee right now.
That's the right attitude.
You're just like all the enemy. You had one enemy down there, and everyone's like fighting like 3 of them up here. You're just like, oh, okay.
Love it. Cool. And then I end my turn.
Or you can swap weapons as a free action.
Okay.
It's like your one free action.
That's like a Mike Morals thing. So that it's not like, oh, you want to switch a weapon, enjoy eating 2 actions to do it.
Yeah. Rico, you're up.
No.
Okay. Give your turn.
Oh, I see friends. I no longer see friends.
Do you have vision of those things, like, completely?
this one I lost.
Is that the end of your turn, sir? Okay.
Master
I'm-
2 is pinging things randomly.
I just realized I'm using the wrong computer this entire time. I should be using the main app, like this. I should be using this app this entire time. Oh no.
In my turn.
Okay, I was like, wait, hold on.
I had just a slight. I'll help you in a second.
Are you done? No, you're done? Okay. Okay, this thing is going to... It's a control. Okay, hold. What are you doing? It's fighting me. Okay. I know there's a wall. Okay.
You control that.
I did.
The wall.
I counted it out. It was definitely... This thing dashes up to you from behind. And then at this point. Commander, you're up.
I am up. See,
Commander, then Ren.
you then. I guess I'll run down a bit.
Okay.
Better angle.
There's a quagget in front of me.
I'll target him. I'm gonna yell, die!
Whew.
Die.
I was about to be like, it's the crit again.
Okay. 8 points of damage.
Sheesh. Okay.
And yes, yeah. That's all.
Okay. Ren.
And I want to see what's down here. Wait, can I see? I have my bonus action.
You see like you see the corpse of a thing that looks like it got
Hello.
chopped in half.
I'm gonna run down.
Huh?
What?
How do you have that?
It's got dashes.
I have expedience retreat. What?
Oh, I see. I forgot you had that spell on. Okay, that's your turn.
That is my turn.
Alright. Ren.
Right.
I'm gonna roll up here and join Kalen's fray. Keep punching the same.
Okay. Oh boy, here it comes.
How does he look?
He's looking bloodied. He has a little bit left in him. A little bit left in him, but I mean, a little left in the tank. I mean, he might take a couple more hits to go down, but he's not doing too well. He's bleeding. Definitely does not like being chained.
We're gonna go for the 2 more hits. I think.
Ooh, that was a last minute roll from 7 to 17. You love to see it. You love to see it. Okay. Doing good.
5 again. Alright, that's fine.
Okay. Alright. She's going to disengage yet again. Wait. Hold on. You killed this thing, and I totally didn't realize at the time. I didn't.
I kill him on the first or second attack.
The second attack, I guess. I didn't realize he dropped that low. I didn't. Yeah, you.
So
Yeah, you actually dropped him. You actually, I was like, wait, why is his HP 0? Oh, I guess.
Why is this guy dead?
Why is he dead? Yeah. So yeah, you dropped him with a punch. It looks like.
So do I get my third attack on the other guy, or was the third one
Well,
that killed him?
No, the third one was a kill to me because he just had 0. It's not negative or anything on my side. So okay.
Pummeled to death.
Well, the thing is, the wall is black, so it's covering his health bar for me. And when I clicked on him, and I was just like, wait a second, wait a second. So she's gonna disengage, and she's going to make an attack again. Spell check. Okay, and that does. Okay, so this guy, he is, okay, he doesn't have all those effects, hold on, that's too many effects. He's grappled and not free. And so now so again, she's able to sling the chain at him and kind of catch him on the neck and his arm this time, and he can't really move without digging the chain deeper into his neck, so he's like, he has to take a full time to, as he kind of just stands there like restrained again. And that is her turn, and it is now Vulcan's turn.
So with Thunderwave, did we say you can like direct it, or is it like
I think it depends where you place it. You about to knock this guy back?
Yeah, so basically, like a nice spare this.
I mean, the guy is kind of on his last leg, so I mean, and he's restrained. Oh, I mean, yeah, you can do that if you want. Yeah, you can never do that. That's a juicy Thunderwave. I did not visualize this outcome. Does not pass. So that is how much damage? 7? So the one that is, you do 7 damage to him. And you do 7 damage to the one that Kaylin has locked down with the chain, and he kind of like his body goes limp, and the only thing stopping it from going into Ren is like the chains. It kind of just falls limp, and he is now dead. He's dead. Is that your turn? Sorry, I forgot to ask. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. And now we're back to this Quaggoth, who is going to send you packing with this attack that he kind of comes from underneath, seeing you blow him. Sorry, he got blown away, but he's gonna run up to you. Sorry. He got blown away 10 feet, but he runs back into you. And then he's gonna strike at you with this. And it's 23, I'm pretty sure hits you. Or a whopping 5 to Moogie. Okay. That is the end of his turn, and we're skipping the dancing lights. And we're back to the top of the turn order.
Did he succeed on the con saving throw?
No, he got knocked back, but he's run back to you.
Okay.
Okay, I forgot to do that little portion because it's manual, but
Alright, it's on me.
it's on you. It's all you, my guy.
Is this the last one? What's the last? Oh no, there's still one to go. I see. Well, I'm overcome by the bloodlust.
I'm going forward.
My turn last.
He's like, Rico just killed one by himself. He's fine, right?
Oh, come on, man. Oh, it's a hit.
Oh! Here, come. Spicy. Alright, do me the Demugi. Show me the Demugi. That's pretty good. He is not doing too well. But you're feeling like he's not as weak as the other one was, but he's near there. He's near there. He is. The other one, these ones look a little bigger and a little more healthier than the other one you killed. A little bigger, a little bigger. Yeah. Alright, Rico. What will you do in this situation?
I disengage.
Okay. As an action?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'll bonus action. Shillelagh.
Okay.
Actually, no. I'm just gonna action dash. So let him get his attack of opportunity.
Hold on.
Yeah, he can get his attack of opportunity.
So no, because you use action to disengage.
No, I'm not gonna disengage. I just want to. I'll then a dash.
Okay. So attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
All right. You see,
I figured like I'm gonna get 30 feet away and whatever. If he's gonna hit me on his turn, anyways.
He sees the snack in front of him and he's hungry. He's salivating. He sees the snack and he's like, he's mine. This food is free. This food is not free because he misses.
It's crazy. Caitlin, go in there, guy.
You actually say that in character? That's fucked up.
No, that'd be funny. I stand right here. My bonus action, get rid of my dancing eyes because they're not doing anything.
I'll do it. Okay. Alright. This thing is going to chase you. Not with an AoE. And then he's gonna see like literally like a whole crowd of people and his dead brother, and he goes like, oh, and he's just going to attack. He's just going to leap at the next target.
I'm ready for his attack with bloodlusted weapons.
Like this guy looks like a bigger snack, and this one does land because he hits the 19.
How the fuck far did he move?
I think he's like right here.
Okay.
Literally a chase. He used witnesses like Rico running as this thing comes barreling after him. He's like, that's a whopping 5 damage, and I got you. Nickel and diamond, nickel and diamond. That is the end of his turn. Vander, you're up.
I'm up. Run up. Target
Show me.
10 feet away.
Show me your moves.
And I'm forward out. That macro isn't working. Oh, hell yeah. For 8 damage.
Yes. Okay. He's not doing too well. Looks like a me another hit like that, or might knock him good. You're like, you think you can confirm the kill if you get one more good hit like that in. Is that your turn?
It is.
Ren, you're up.
In anger, I swing my scimitar at his face.
Whew, the simi comes out.
And
That is.
all right. Punching
Punching time.
Single.
So I start.
Oh yeah, there we go.
There we go.
It's happening. Okay, let's see the match.
You got your you know, it happens to the best of us. Let's see. Gonna go here. And kind of. She sees that you're having trouble there, hidden, so she's going to. Ooh, I like that. Hits. Okay, she's able to kind of like run past Vulcan, and she is able to get her chains in on okay, he's able to get hit her chains and hold the guy in place. She's like, I got you, and then Vulcan, you're up.
This guy.
Ooh, so you kind of get like both your hands, you swing down on his head, and his head kind of caves in, and like you just see the jaw that's left, and like, and the entire upper head is just caved in, and he just falls over. Sheesh.
Yes, the chaos.
You gotta do it before Kyogar does it, right?
Exactly.
He just lost 100 Kyogar rep.
Minus rep.
You'll remember this.
Remember that.
I'll remember this.
Kierkegaard didn't like that. Everybody hated that.
Kyogar screws.
Okay.
Do like a investigation check of like the room that we're in.
Not quite yet, because we're still in the middle of it. But you definitely can tell you're in a mine, though. I mean, in the heat of combat, it's kind of hard to like using your passive perception. All right, so is it then your turn, Vulcan?
Holy shit, the music kicked in eventually.
Go over here and it's just kind of that'll
It's
be
just-
my turn now. It's just-
Okay.
Wandering around the corners of the cave while I'm still fighting someone. Jeez.
They're all
It's not the
dead.
time.
Oh, I didn't realize this guy's still here.
That's why I said we're still in combat.
Oh, okay, well, either way, I'm over here now, so.
Okay, Kyogar, you see this? You see Kalen holding the chains back on this guy.
I walk
he's-
up very slowly, 5 feet at a time.
Oh my God.
And I approach him, and I say, well. Looks like I gotta tie up some loose ends, and then I'll fucking do the thing. Advantage, because he's restrained, right?
He is.
Yep. Let's go.
You can tell like this is probably like the biggest one in the this is like the alpha of the cave.
Okay, you tell me I didn't kill this guy? Come on, man.
No, he is quite the big boy. You slash at him and he kind of looks at you. He's like proud, and he's like, ah. Rico.
All right.
Sorry. Oh yeah.
Fucking dude's just sitting here, being all stupid.
I look at Vulcan judgmentally before I end my turn.
bringing out the rocks,
Yeah,
the
he's still
actual
restrained.
rocks. This fucking guy.
Sheesh.
Yeah.
The real rocks are out. It's rockin' time.
Sheesh.
Pummel.
He is rock hard.
It's
Rock Hard Construction Company.
Yeah, we rock hard as construction company until like.
Is that the end of your turn, or is you have anything else cooked
Yeah.
up? All right. He's
I
gonna try.
ain't burning that much on this guy.
He is definitely poor. He is not doing too well, but he's gonna try and break free of the chain.
What a dummy.
Let's see. He does break free. And as he breaks free, that's a full action. Actually, yeah, he should have attacked. There's people in melee. Oh, well. Didn't think about that. Evander, you're up.
Up once again. I will dash.
This is about
and
to
I'll
turn
take
into
my
a...
aim. And I'll yell,
Yeah.
die! at them.
Sheesh! That's a hit.
7 damage.
He is still steady, but he's wavering. He is wavering pretty hard. Sorry, is that your turn?
It is.
Ren, you're up.
Sword coming out.
That's a hit. He is barely holding on.
We'll go for the single.
The single jab death. Bonk him on the nose. Ooh.
Oh
Finish him, Caleb.
no!
Oh, let me have.
Alright.
Alright. She starts swinging her chain, and she is going to, let's see if she gets this in. And that looks like a hit. Sick. Alright, and damage. Wasn't like crazy damage or anything either. It was like 4 damage. And he falls as like she kind of catches him by she grabs the chain, like she's able to like get right on his neck, and she just like twists the chain, and is like it feels like the chain catches him like on the jugular, and he kind of like falls down. And that is the end of combat.
Do you hear
I
that?
kicked off my-
That was definitely Kyogar's music
Vulcan.
playing.
Wait, it's definitely Kierkegaard that what?
That was your music playing, by the way, at the end. I don't know if you
Oh,
heard it,
really?
but yeah.
As his glory gets stolen.
All right, you guys find yourselves in the mine.
Yeah, with like no time. It's like 11:58.
It is. Let's end the session here, just as combat ends, just like last time. But as you guys are finishing combat, the sound of the rushing water below. You definitely hear the water coming from this side over here. You probably see the little bit of blue further down, but you definitely you hear like a rushing like river kind of running through the cavern. And so we'll pick up here next time. And I think we should be good to play next week unless anyone has any issues. But we are back on schedule, and we're going to be doing this. So thank you guys all. I had really fun on my side. Glad I got to use the guild bit more today. Let me get the